are human beings. Yes, even though we know many of them have been satanic for years, but they are still human beings. They have blood that runs through the veins. They understand the pains that we all are facing at this particular moment. For those of you that live here in Nigeria, you understand what I'm talking about. The situation of the country at this particular moment is extremely terrible. It's terrible. It's very, very, very overbearing. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. Everything is extremely expensive. Everybody now capitalizing or the dollar rise. Anything you want to buy right now, the first thing you hear, Oga, you know say dollar don't rise. Oga, you know say fuel don't rise. Oga, you know say security not there. Oga, so they can justify why they are giving you a higher rate, and you cannot do anything about it. The country is extremely terrible. It's undescribable. Terrible. I don't know if you have another word to describe it. You can. It's just so unbearable. At this particular moment, I just I want to call back on my people that have been praying. I understand sometimes we try to stop you guys. We should take the action. Don't pray. Please pray. I believe in God so much, but I'm not that kind of person that get carried away. I put in the work. Everybody pray because we are putting in the work right now, but pray. A decision is about to be taken. The next couple of days from now, there's going to be a breaking news. Yes, there's going to be a breaking news. But that breaking news, what will it be? Fingers crossed, it's going to be Peter Obi will be declared the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But it's not going to end there. APC will appeal. But let them declare him first. It's a double mountain. Let us get the victory from the first mountain. Then we prepare for the second mountain. Judiciary do the right thing. We love our country so much. Sometimes we yell, we shout, we pour out our frustration, we pour out our plight, our dissatisfaction. In fact, but now I'm telling you, just do the right thing. You are watching every one of us. In fact, the quickest avenue that all the judiciary go right now is social media, not even on TV anymore. You are listening and monitoring the body language, the anger, the plight, the yelling of the people. And the only place you can see that right now is on social media. So you are on social media. You are listening to me right now. Don't please few to displease millions. I repeat, don't please few to displease millions. It might not look well. I'm not a prophet. I don't know what tomorrow holds. But with the situation, the present situation here in Nigeria right now, it might not look well if you take the wrong decision. Remember, nothing lasts forever. Some of you might think, I beg you, today, Nigerians that do like this, biri, they don't enter house. Yes, this has been happening for long, for years, for decades. But always have in the back of your mind, nothing lasts forever. Yeah. See that your gate man will do your house. That your house help will do your house, will they treat anyhow. You don't have single respect for your gate man, your house help, your nanny. forgetting that they have the same power that you have to punish you. They might not have the resources, the money, but the day they will punish you, they have decided to punish you and wait for the consequences. Some of them might even punish you and run away, while some will punish you. They will also be the one to call the police or call the neighbor. I don't do this thing to my madam or to my oga. May that never be our portion. That's why you don't look down on people's strength. Don't look down on people's strength. Thinking, oh, these are nobody. Nobody is a nobody. I've said it over and over on this platform. Nobody is a nobody. Don't be deceived by the power that you are currently having, the figures you have in your account, the titles you've acquired legitimately or fraudulently. Don't be deceived with it. The day you remember that everything you own today, the day you will die, you'll be buried naked. Also remember, that is how it is the day God will turn his back on you. So if you look down on us right now, say, take the decision and let's take the billions. Let them go to hell. Well, all I can say right now, I'm a patriotic Nigerian. I love my country. Even as a hard rich so, I follow on this side. That is the height of demonstration of patriotism. I love my country. I'm not waiting make it better first before I could visit my country or stay inside my country. In fact, I might even be the one that will benefit more if my country is better today. Because I want to live in my country here. We are not asking for much. Stop corruption. Introduce hard penalty for corruption. Give us healthcare. Give us permanent lights. Give us security that will protect every one of us in this country. And give us social amenities. It's not much. Yes, it's not much. Some of the gullible Nigerians listening to me now might think it's much. It's not much. The money one person is stealing, if you know, that's when you get to know that it's not much what you and I asking these satanic people. Judiciary, do the right thing. We're going to be talking about so many things today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. As you all know that the fight that is currently going on in the Southeast, we've brushed on it, but we've not really go in depth in talking about it. Today, we're going to be talking about it. Yes, some people might not be happy because we know some people listening to us now, they are happy with what is happening to our brothers and sisters in the Southeast, even though they are also from there. Yes, some you are here. Some of them justified it the other day, saying that yeah, it's better. It's better the way they treated them is good. They need to hear word. So yeah. But the beautiful thing about it, what I was waiting for is my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, have condemned it. Mr. Peter Obi have condemned because you know they try, maybe they use and rob Peter Obi. But thank God say he don't condemn us, so he don't come up for his side. So we'll be talking about this. Like I said, you might not like some of us today, but guess what? We are here to do the right thing, not for you to like me for doing the wrong thing. The day you don't like me on my submission, just know that I'm doing the right thing, but you choose to hate me just for doing the right thing. That's all. I've always begged God to stand by me to always do the right thing. But because I'm a human being, I might make mistakes sometimes to do the wrong thing. But as long as my attention has been drawn to it, I'll quickly amend myself and apologize. Because I'm a human being. I've never portrayed myself to be a perfect person, but I will stand for the right thing. All my life, that's my life. Because I've grown up to understand that you don't have anything to gain by doing the wrong thing. All these things you gain, the materialism, the money, the gift, or whatever, all are vanities. You will die. None will be buried with you. So why do you choose to stand with the wrong thing? You will die. But you have everything to gain by doing the right thing. Do you know the first thing you gain by doing the right thing? The peace of mind. Finishing my broadcast and now goes to sleep peacefully. I don't get anything that bother me for my heart. That is what we call peace of mind. Don't tell me, oh, people, when they do the wrong thing, they get peace of mind. None of them have peace of mind. They're only tricking you. No peace of mind if you are doing the wrong thing. Have you ever realized that when you're on the motorway in abroad, you are driving speed? For some of you that drives here, you drive speed. Have you ever realized that you don't enjoy your car when you're driving speed? Only you on AC, you'll be feeling sweaty. No concentration, no relaxation. Your eyes are everywhere, like this, like this, like this. Then ask yourself, who can they pursue you? Then have you realized when you are driving in normal minds that you're supposed to drive, you enjoy your car? Then if you are listening to the music will be penetrating. Wait at the top, if it don't make sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm not interpreting it well, especially on this particular one. But I know what I'm saying. But try it. Or if you've tried it before, whenever you are driving over speed, just because you know police is not watching you, check if you are comfortable, if you are relaxed. But the day you drive, they ask you to drive 50 miles per hour, you really follow that rules. In any music way they play, every single word in that music will be penetrating you. Every single music. You'll be seeing street. Oh, did they build house for you? I don't know. They want build bridge for you. God. See that man, you hold the wife. They walk out, they go, see that dog. Because you are following the rules. But if you the speed, you know the see person they walk out for pavements. You are not relaxed. The same way, when you are doing the wrong thing, you don't have peace. Don't trick yourself. You don't have peace. And have you also realized that you're doing the wrong thing and you gain so much money by doing the wrong thing? But that does not guarantee your happiness. You might build a house now, for example. Your tenant will be very, very happy. You that is the owner of the house, you are not happy. You don't have rest of mind. You are not happy. And now you get house. If you like this, your tenant go buy wine. Cheap wine, 2,000 naira. If not Nigeria. For your mind, if it is it's very cheap wine, you go cold where. You and the wife go sit down for outside, they'll cross leg, they'll drink it, they'll sip and they are happy. You will suffer, build the house. You are not happy. Do the right thing. You don't have anything to lose by doing it. Just try it. If you are here listening to me, you don't believe in doing the right thing, try it one day. You don't need to come to me, but you yourself, you'll be happy. You know what it means? I come on air all the time telling the world that nobody have anything against me. I'm beginning to see myself like my principal. I'm sorry that I have to say that, but it's the truth. I'm even learning more from him now. Even though I already built my lifestyle before the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi coming to declare as president. Yeah, I've always chosen to live that life. Yeah, I know my body they hurt too. In the real life, my body they hurt. That's the only area people can fault me. But I'll apologize. Say you know this is wrong. You just want to do it. You want to smile while others are suffering. Others are in pain. You just want to, you are smiling. You are satanic. Yes. Judiciary, do the right thing. And because of an they talk so. You have all the power in your hand today, but remember, that power is temporary. You can't have it forever. Use it well so that you'll be remembered for good. Your children will be remembered for good. Your children's children will be remembered for good. Because you don't know, you don't Biafra or you want Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Go to Abuja. People will applaud you. You cannot be suffering people in South if you are not let you come out for inside there. In fact, to me, I see some of you or almost all of you as cowards. Because be like say you they fear the kind of weapon they carry, it gets specific people who you go feel use and intimidate. But where you suppose go with that weapon, fear not let you go there. You are cowards. You are scared. You know, they can't talk to you now. Hold on. Obi, in a series of tweets, called for a more strategic approach to stop the killings in the Southeast, Benue, and Plateau states. Okay, there's so many things here, man. Okay, what will happen? Let me read from where I will not be seeing anything. I'm sorry because I don't know why I don't like this. Maybe other people like it, but I don't really like it. It disrupts me a lot. You know. Okay. Hold on. I think somebody's on the backstage. Bear with me, my people, please, please. Okay, Mr. Henry. Okay, Mr. Henry Gabriel. Okay, you'll be added now. Okay, anybody that comes in, I just hold on. I'll come back to you. Okay, Mr. Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in 2023 election, has described the sit at home directives in the Southeast as the handwork of criminal enterprise. In a statement posted on his official Twitter page on Thursday, which is today, Obi said the sit-at-home orders are not issued by the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, while calling on the security agencies to take urgent steps to deal with the heightened insecurity and crime across the country. Obi also commended Southeastern governors for their effort in curbing criminal activities in the region and called for more strategic and intelligence-driven approaches to reduce the suffering on citizens. Unquote. The situation in the Mangun local government area of the Plateau state has raised a lot of anxiety because of the number of lives and properties lost with very little resistance from security operatives, Obi said. Also, disturbing is the continued disruption of businesses and social activities in the Southeast region over the sit-at-home directive purported to be coming from the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, when the body has publicly denied issuing such directive. Yes, for me, I see a way IPOB talk say they're not the part of what Samuel Ekpa they do. So me don't know the one with Samuel Ekpa, to be honest, because I can testify to that. Me don't read 2 articles now where IPOB say they are not part of where they know where Samuel Ekpa come from. We don't. You know,
have you come in 30 seconds?
Yes, sure.
I get one show I go. I don't call the show name. Yeah, IPOB member come in there. I tell them say they make announcements. They say they don't support Samuel Ekpa. Ekpa, which IPOB member MB? And I don't understand.
I
don't know.
You know, now Peter Obi they talk so say indoor. It be like say the way they talk now say IPOB body they have came out now. They denied it. They don't know anything about this, which means Samuel Ekpa have his own group and he want to be a prime minister of that group. Okay, let's move on. What is going on in Southeast, therefore, is essentially a criminal activities that must be nipped in the bud with all hands being on deck. Security agencies and the people alike. Sit-at-home Army Chief orders raid on IPOB hideout. The Chief of Army Staff, General Theoted Lagbaja, has ordered troops to seize control of area where the indigenous people of Biafra enforce their sit-at-home order throughout the Southeast states. The other came after a Finland-based autopilot Biafra agitator, Simon Ekpa, announced that there would be a 2-week sit at home in the Southeast region from July 31st. Now that letter now I read for now just now. According to him, the order was to demand the immediate and unconditional release of detained IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu, as well as facilitate the freedom of Biafra nation, amongst others. Ekpa warned that failure to comply with the sit-at-home order would attract heavy consequences. That's what you talk about. I read that just now. However, speaking in an interview with The Punch, the Director Army Public Relations Brig General Onyema Owanshuku declared that such an announcement was unlawful and would not be condoned. He said the troops of the 82 Division had been given an order to work with other security agencies to ensure citizens go about their businesses freely. Oyema said, unquote, the renewed threat by the IPOB to compel the people in Southeast Nigeria to sit at home is not only appalling, but a violation of the fundamental right of Southeasterners Nigerians, and therefore unlawful. This will never be condoned. The Chief of Army Staff has handed down clear directives to the 82 Division of the Nigerian Army operating in synergy with other security agencies to ensure robust patrols dominate all flashpoints and in place measures to ensure citizens are free to go about their legitimate businesses. You see, Samuel Ekpa, I go like you where if you feel engaged in the Nigerian army. But if I see, say this date will not give so, una no come out, do it, because you said there will be heavy consequences. If I see, say una no come out, now they are going to know, say, now innocent people, body, now they get power. Both you and people who they support you. Because now the Nigerian army don't tell you now, say that they wait for una for that particular date from the 31st of July. Samuel Ekpa, me personally, they tell you now,
Mr. Elvis, that man is nothing but a coward. He is a coward who is just taking glory that some hooligans are maybe listening to him. Everybody that man is using, those boys are hooligans. I can tell you authoritatively. I know some of them who are from my village. The only reason people stay at home is God, because people are scared of the gun they have in their hands. They are cowards. If you are, look, my people are, I'm sorry I'm taking up because I'm really pissed off with this. I said this thing before here and I'm saying it again. You know, my people have a proverb. They say, person waking his own brother no be hero. They are fools. They are nothing but cowards. Simon Ekpa, you sit in your house in Finland where you have security and you dish out some stupidity and some hooligans that have no job because you're giving them free money. They have no business. They have no job. They have no future. They have nothing. They just carry on and walk around, stealing from village women, stealing people's food and rice, and they are feeding on that in the bushes. That is because if they are nothing but cowards. You're seeing heavy consequences upon the life of little children that go to school, and you think you're a hero. You are nothing but a coward. You are a coward. You are not speaking for us.
No, maybe go prove this time saying not be coward. You never know, because from that 31st of July, Samuel Ekpa now can come by himself from Finland, come face Nigerian army. You never know.
Except Nigerian army are not really ready to help the Igbos to fight this menace, because these people are nothing but criminals. The only reason why they will come out on the streets is if the Nigerian army truly do not go there, because that is the problem we have had all these years. And I'll be asking, where are the army, where are the military forces in Nigeria? Why can't they come to our aid? Because these fools that have hijacked Igbo land, they are nothing but criminals. They are nothing but hooligans. I know many of them, I tell you. I know some of them in my village who are nothing but, you know, these boys that used to do small stealing, steal yam, steal cocoa. Immediately this iPod thing came, all of them jumped in and became members, started carrying guns, they became heroes. Someone, you're nothing but a coward. That's who you are.
All right, save your submission. Somebody is already on the phone. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you. God bless the Father. We thank God for this new day. It's good, Mr. Olaka started with that. Who is this Samuel, whatever he is called? Who is making himself a stupid prime minister? A prime minister of which people? Who knows him? Who knows him? Ojukwu had done Biafra when he came, and those who were there know that there's no other Biafra for now. All these people are hungry people, just like my sister has said it there. These people don't have anything to offer, and I'm telling you, go and check well. These are some of the cronies of the former regime that just left. They are using, when they hold down Nnamdi Kanu there, they don't probably hold him down and use their people to cause this confusion they are committing in the eastern states. If they are meant to really do the real thing, they will go to Abuja just as it was just suggested. They will go there, let them go and try to close the shops of Igbos and the people running from majority shops there. Why are they doing it in the east? Who in the east can from there close up and then Abuja will respond? No, they are not serious.
Thank you.
They are not serious. I'm just so offended. I don't know what to say right now because it got me so offended I decided to call you. I'm still looking for a way how to be part of that team so that I can be there.
Thank you, sir.
Whenever it gets to talk to the people, I talk to the people.
Then,
God will bless you.
thank you, sir.
Nobody will mess Obi's opportunity up. If they know they are talking the truth, let them allow us finish with the Obi's mandate first. Then if nothing happens, they can come out and join the obedience and do whatever we want to do, but not in the name of Biafra. There is no more
Thank
Biafra.
you.
Nobody's talking of Biafra.
Thank you, sir.
Some
Thank
of
you.
us like when the war fought in
Thank you,
the
sir.
Biafra time, and we know that's true.
Okay.
Let him go and shut up. Hey, did you listen to his language? That man doesn't even have a flow of English language in his mouth. What is he doing in Finland? I'm sure he must be among those who sneaked across.
Okay, sir. Let's go. Thank you.
God bless you. I'm sorry, I don't have to call in now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I can see Edo DNA. You were saying that somebody with gun, they are calling them a cowards. You are not getting it. I support you. Yeah, they get weapon. Tell them they go Abuja, where they put Nnamdi Kanu. Me personally, I've used my platform so many times to call on the Nigerian government to release Nnamdi Kanu. So now you say no, you don't want to make you wait, make the release or you divest for the government. Go meet them for Abuja. So Edo DNA, are you telling me you are supporting them to be intimidating the poor citizens of the Easterners? Because they want made the release now. Is that what you are telling me? Are you justifying what they are doing to the innocent people?
Obviously, that's what he said because he responded to me. He said, "Why would the army come to our aid?" That's what I'm telling him. May God judge him for supporting what is happening. Whoever that Edo DNA is, may God judge you for supporting what is going on in the East. He's asking, "Why would they come to our aid?" May God judge you. May God judge you. Judge you with those people that are shedding innocent blood. May God judge you. Whoever you are, Edo DNA, may God judge you. That's all I have to say to you.
Now, wow. So I don't understand. The other person is also saying the energy you guys are using right now, use it to tell the Nigerian government to release Nnamdi. Everybody have tried. Even the head of Idi Igbo. He came out so many times to talk about this. He said Buhari may release and not release. My own lawyer, Barrister Michael Zeko, may have talked about it so many times. And he's also the lawyer working for Nnamdi Kanu. Barrister Michael Zeko went as far by saying that at this particular moment, Nnamdi Kanu is sick. Okay, fine. Both the DNA and Samuel Ekpa of Unana say, Una not go wait, but the release her. Una want fight, but not release her. Now, good thing, it's okay. But go Abuja, go do one. That's my stand. Me not get problem. If you don't say no, now fire by force, you must release Nnamdi Kanu. Go Abuja. Then I will give you credit. But for you to be doing it, you be like say person way you can't beat you there, you're outside. You go hide for backyard, they shall say you can't do anything. The person say, come outside, they can't talk to me. They're outside. You go hide for backyard for your kitchen. They say you can't do anything. That's what you guys are doing right now. Go Abuja. Then you see now we'll be using our platform here to applaud you. Say, God will bless you now. You guys are doing a great job. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello? Hello? Oh, God. How can somebody call in that you are feeding your children? It's something else. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Yeah, hello, good evening, Nigerian Watch. Good evening. My name is Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you, Mr. Clifford. The talk was 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay. I just want to air my opinion in regard to this Samuel Ekpa for ordering sit at home for the poor of Southeast. You see, the East, Southeast. Yeah, you see, Samuel Ekpa is not fighting for the interest of Igbo people, but rather is fighting how to instock money for himself and his family. You see, if you look at the struggle before, Samuel Ekpa was not part of this struggle. He was not part of this struggle. But what happened at the end of the day? Now, is they are using this medium just to distract people and also to inflate abject poverty to the people of the Southeast. But I'm so surprised that the Southeast need to rise up against this man. Because what this man is fighting for is not fighting for Biafra liberation. He's not fighting for the liberation of Biafra. Rather, he's fighting to protect, to instock, and to scam the poor Southeast people who are donating money all in the name of Eastern security. Look,
all right.
If they know,
thank you.
what you said, if they want to fight, they should go to Abuja. They should go to Abuja. They know where the country is being held by TSS. Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Please, caller, hold on. Caller, hold on. I see son of Eri, you say you used to listen to me, but at the moment we are talking nonsense. I will advise you log out. We don't even need you on this platform. So if you continue to comment now, that means you are stupid. You don't even need to be here. That's just the truth. Because I said it before we started saying this, that some of you, we satanically will not accept this. You will justify the killings and what is happening to our people inside Southeast. While another person commented rubbish there just now, I forgot who commented and say Southeast is a Biafra land. Now they put Nnamdi Kanu. If you know you love Nnamdi Kanu, go where they put him, go fight for him. I don't understand how you people are justifying rubbish. So if you comment rubbish again, if you know by yourself, log yourself out, you will be logged out on earth and in heaven. So by yourself, log yourself out now. I say buy your ticket of deportation by yourself. I tell you right now. Thank you very much, Mother Joy. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everyone. Well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, intellectuals, all the great people that want Nigeria to walk. We are all here, except a few that please stop blocking my messages, good ones. Not the APC people here. And please, APC people here that are doing mischief, remember to like and share because you benefit from what we are doing. That being said, I have a few things to say, just maybe one or two. I thank Mr. Oraka for I like the word he carefully chose his word. He said the people that claim to be IPOP. Another person that talked earlier said a group with criminal intent to destabilize and to disturb the peace of the region of the Southeast. And our principal said it, crowned it all. He said it is a group with criminal intent. IPOP has come out. The people, everybody, nobody is saying Nnamdi Kanu should stay in prison. In fact, the government is responsible for what is happening in the East. Because if they had done due diligence, maybe all these miscreants wouldn't be coming to create this mayhem in that region. So that being said, also, I'm just trying to review what a few people said. I listened to Analyze News One, Professor Charles Mwakiaku, he said something that really caught my attention. He said, even when there was a time in Imo State where they had this mayhem, a group went to Owerri prison and they spent 3 hours. In that 3 hours, they call this Onungome. In that 3 hours, they say across was the government house. Near it was a state police command. Opposite is 10 minutes away is the military base. These people, and say they couldn't do
Please
anything.
be 1 minute more, please.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, let the government step up and let there be peace in our regions. And also, they should try and see how they can abate this. And everyone that is causing this evil, it does not matter whether they call themselves a pop or whatever. Evil is evil. They should stop hurting people. Nobody will support them. Anybody that supports anyone hurting people, that person should go and recheck their hearts and know what they are fighting for. I rest it there. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger. I can't thank you enough for what you're doing for us. God bless you.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Listen, guys, one thing you must understand is this. Everybody know that the way the government holding Nnamdi Kanu now is wrong. Everybody knows, except those that just hate the Easterners, hate the Igbo people, will justify this. The court have asked the government to release Nnamdi Kanu, they still hold him. I don't talk about him so many times here. But now, you say you don't like him, me say me don't like him. Okay, you say you want fight, make you release him. Go where they lock him, make go release him for there. Nobody, if not there you not the fight, now nobody go stop you now. You go there and do the fight there. Don't suffer the poor people. Say me the day house. Small money where they get, where they take they eat. You say me they not go work. And you are on my platform justifying that. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I'm grateful for the opportunity. I greet everybody.
You for company now. Why not company?
Is there space? I thought there was no space. Okay, let me just talk for a minute or two. I'll come to the panel now.
All right.
For me, the sit-at-home thing, the problems in the north and the problem in the east and some parts of the south, it still boils down to leadership failure. It's a backlash. If there was development, if the youth were busy working, if there were industries, if there were factories, if there were intentional will to develop the land, and the people are seeing it, if there were seaports.
Yes, but let's talk about now. If they were, that's what you are saying now. Talk about what somebody is dying now. You are if they were.
Najawash, listen. In politics, you don't just analyze issue from the top. You look at the roots.
Talk about the emergency. That's what they call it, emergency.
This is emergency. Talk about
exactly.
Emergency now.
This is emergency.
The emergency is that our leaders should blame themselves for everything happening. That's just the truth. I'm coming to the panel. Thank you.
You know, we cannot say if they were. Even though the government, the best government come into power today, let's say even Peter Obi come into power today, Peter Obi cannot turn Nigeria to become a Dubai in one day. So that means the emergency must still be addressed. Nnamdi Kanu is dying in prison, while our people in Southeast are also dying. They are innocent.
Mr. Najawash.
Yes.
Mr. Najawash. You see, the problem in the East now, the solution, the emergent solution of the Southeast problem lies in the hands of whoever that is in government now and the Fulani oligarch. The solution, the emergent solution lies in their hand. If they want the solution in 5 minutes, 5 seconds, it is all over. But if they continue to go on a long train, it's going to continue like this. Remember what the guy said. He said he's not going to confrontation, he's going into guerrilla warfare. And in the guerrilla warfare, they never give up. What is the role of the government? What are they going to do to stop? Because our speaking here will not do anything. But the government can stop it within 3 minutes. Simple. A man is lying there in the prison about to is sick, and we don't know the situation of where he is. And a man in Finland is giving order. What is the government doing? The people have no power to stop anything.
Are you even aware, my brother, that the government deliberately allow this chaos, the situation that be happening in the Southeast to continue? Now, only now
that is what I'm saying.
The
solution is in their hand.
They have to ask him to.
It's in their hand.
They don't know.
All the governors of the Southeast, they know what is the solution.
They make me the vest for this Samuel Ekpa and people where they support them.
All of them.
Go fight. You not go there.
Yeah, that's
Southeast.
That's the thing, Mr. Elvis. That's the thing that is really pissing me off. I know I was arguing with somebody on Twitter. I said the person, look, let me tell you something. If you like, sit at home till eternity. The man in Abuja don't give a damn. They don't care. So if they think that sitting at home will bring Biafra on, they waste on our time. That is not the solution to terrorizing people, village people, and your small children to tell them to sit at home. That is not going to solve nothing for the Igbos. That is not how to fight about liberation. It's not, because you're endangering, you're impoverishing, and you're holding in bondage the same people you claim you are fighting for their freedom.
Let me respond to Edo DNA. I'm even sad mentioning Edo to your name because it looks like your brain is upside down. You are saying that many of you don't think you can't treat symptoms and leave the disease. Of course, go and treat your symptom in Abuja. How you know they hear English? Is your symptom in Southeast? You want to treat your symptom, go to the direct position where you get your symptom. Your symptom, as far as I'm concerned, is in Abuja. Go and treat it there.
Stavis, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Please, I want to give a few words to Mr. DNA or Edo DNA. I've been reading all his comments. This Biafra of a thing, this whole thing is so serious. The problem there is just that the people who is taking it upon themselves are the touts. And this touts, there are not many. There are just few of them carrying AK-47. Even the gun they are carrying is not that power gun or something like that. You see, but in the Southeast, the people there, the villagers, they have fears. You can see one person can just come, say one or two things. The whole village will go to sleep because of the AK-47. So my question is, this Edo guy, if he's in connection with Samuel Akpa, he should pass message to him. Instead of him wasting his resources and energy on the Southeast, he should just mobilize his people. They should go to Abuja, go and just throw one bomb, small bomb, or gather his men, go to Abuja.
If they even offer them free bus to go Abuja, they're not going to
just burn down one police station there, or just
on the 31st of July, make we bet money put whether we'll see Samuel Ekpa and the boys for street. 31st of July. The way Nigeria Army said they wait for them, so most see whether they will come out. Now that day, you will know say they are cowards.
Nigeria watch. You know that the government, the federal government, as it is now, they are enjoying this because they want people's eye to be focused on what is happening in the Southeast. That is why I said we don't know the dimension of this thing. We might hear tomorrow that one part of the government is sponsoring the Finland guy. He's giving money to different people to perpetrate it. There's nothing that cannot happen in Nigeria.
Exactly.
It is not straightforward.
Exactly.
It is not straightforward at all.
I don't
if you
know
look at it holistically, it's not straightforward. People are dying in the Southeast. The federal government is sending military there. But the military officers are not coming out to tell us the roadmap to peace in the Southeast. That's the problem. Who solve something, who leave one lapse, tomorrow someone will come up again. You cannot stop a guerrilla warfare if you don't try to handle it in a very strong and careful situation. It will keep on wrong. Okay, look at the Benue issue. It is continuously happening. What is the solution to that one? Nobody tell us anything. People are dying. People are dying every day. The government is sitting down there.
I strongly believe, I strongly believe that Simon Ekpa is being sponsored by some people to destabilize the East. Look, let me tell you something. I, for one, I am one person from day one that they took Nnamdi Kanu. I said, why is this man being held? I want Nnamdi Kanu released. But mark my words, even if Nnamdi Kanu comes out tomorrow, Simon Ekpa will not stop. Because this Simon Ekpa is being sponsored. Simon Ekpa has no interest about the Biafra, about the Igbos. He has no interest in anything. That man is all about himself. It's all about Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa were not even in good terms before Nnamdi Kanu was held. They were not even in good terms. They were not even in good terms in the first place. So how can he suddenly come out to say he's fighting for Nnamdi? He's just using that to deceive the gullible people that he wants to believe. The person that calls himself a DNA by your name, I don't know if you're an Igbo person. I don't know who you are, but he is using that nonsense to deceive the gullible people that he wants to deceive. That man has nothing.
Madam,
Madam,
let me combat that thing you just said.
Before the election, let's not forget that the Igbo made an accusation to this same Simon Ekpa that there was a strong evidence that against him that some group of persons, they are sitting whatever that he's in power. They paid him whether $500,000 or whatever to keep disrupting the East. That he should return the money and come clean. So
hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me tell you guys, for those of you disagreeing with our stand right now, I want to let you know that we are on the same page. I will advise you, if for real, because what Madam Nena just said now, even though Nnamdi Kanu is released, Samuel Ekpa might likely not stop, with this stand. So even you yourself on the comment section, if you really know, because me, I want Nnamdi Kanu to be released 100%. You way they talk now, not believe you don't do video, any video take one make Nnamdi Kanu come out. But me, I go fit tell you now, I don't do at least a minimum of 19 videos here on this particular platform. But now, I want to tell you, if you really want Nnamdi Kanu to be out, because some of you are writing Cassava Junction or whatever junction, you they talk and say you cannot go to Abuja because Abuja is not a Biafra land. But I don't understand. Nnamdi Kanu is in Abuja. And you want him released. What are you talking about?
Maybe some of these people, all these people type this. They say Abuja is not Biafra land. Some they need the medical attention.
You made the entire house, they destroyed their properties, their businesses, and all. Are they the one that locked Nnamdi Kanu up?
Naija Wash. If Kanu, Naija, let me say one thing here. It is very, very fundamental, and I mean it, and everybody should go and research on it. If Kanu Wankwo will be released, it depends on what the British Prime Minister.
It's not Kanu Wankwo, it's Nnamdi Kanu, my brother.
Nnamdi Kanu. If they want that man to be released, because all this oligarch here, they will never want him to release, because that guy holds a very vital security information. It lies in the hands of the British government. If they want him released, he will be released tomorrow. And all this euphoria will die. We buy. That is just it. All these political people, they cannot do anything. Instruction is being given from one point, and we should recognize it.
Anyway, let's move on. Let's take on everything. I will say una way they talk now. Some of una dey Nigeria. That my way speak just now for not where they talk. Say Samuel Ekpa, you have called me 17 times. What will be name again? Uber, something Uber. To be name again.
Ifeanyi
Oba. Yes. Why una not go fight to find Oba? You don't want una say una go stay una lane.
Ifeanyi Oba no hold water. Na federal government person be that one.
Okay, now Matt, that one still there.
Amount that one day. That one they want buy one day way run. This boys go take him out for East now. In a federal government supporter.
Ha wahala. Now wow. Now God go help. Now go help. now the Kanu, the way things
That's why I say it is very delicate. If you don't know the story of all these men, you will just be talking round. There's a deep secret behind it that we all need to go and research on. Let us take it from outside the country and down into Nigeria. You will see what I'm saying.
All right. Okay,
Yes.
let's discuss this. Before I present any other video, let's discuss this. Please, guys, let me start with Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, you wanted to quickly say something, but not your turn yet. You only have 2 minutes.
Yes, like what my brother was saying. Yeah, the British has a big role to play here. Unfortunately, we are still under the British, whether we like it or not. Yes, we are a sovereign nation. We are not really sovereign with the neo-colonial project. And Nnamdi Kanu, before his arrest, was spilling out secrets, like the amalgamation of 1914 that expired in 2014, that Nigeria is a fraud, the way the country is run is a fraud, that the northern oligarchy has held the country hostage, that your PVC do not count, which is happening now before our eyes. Obi's case, who won before everybody, even the dead knows Obi won. So everything, nearly everything on the country, we're saying that the country will never be good, and it's happening. So, like my brother said just now, the reason why they are holding him banned, because he has a lot of information. Like he downloaded some news, some vital information that Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw, signed with the bringing together of everybody called Nigeria today, different kingdoms. And now we kind of want us to resolve that, just like Ojukwu did. If you don't want to resolve that, develop the country, allow seaports, allow development, allow bridges, allow electricity. That was how it started. It did not start as
Mr. Alex. I tell you just now. What is happening? Emergency. Talk about emergency.
Yes, the emergency is that the emergency is that the federal government should look inward and stop lying to themselves. Stop lying. You cannot maltreat people and expect them to be quiet. After the East, it will come to Benin City. It will go to Yoruba land. It's everywhere.
Okay, Mr. Alex, you are in support of what is happening in South.
It's happening in Benin City too. I'm not supporting evil, but the government are wicked.
Are you happy the way they are maltreating Southeasterners? Yes or no?
I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with it. I'm not beating around. Don't put words in my mouth, Niger Watch. Allow me to express myself freely. Don't force words in my mouth, sir. Don't do that.
On the phone, you were jumping around. You came on the panel.
I'm not jumping around. This is my idea that our leaders are wicked. They are wicked. They are the ones doing these things.
Alex, if our leaders are wicked, you have not demonstrated that aspect of their wickedness or exposing them more than me. I know. I don't need to be told. But we're talking about the emergency now. What the orders that Samuel Ekpa is passing?
Samuel Ekpa should be arrested. Samuel Ekpa is a non-state actor. It should be arrested.
That you cannot ever get result with probably forever, except Nigeria is destroyed. We are talking about emergency. People are paralyzed.
The emergency did not start today, my brother. It will continue so long they keep destroying the country by themselves. It will continue. Samuel Ekpa to be arrested.
Alex, you see?
Alex,
please hold on, sir. Please hold on, Black Panther. Hold on. You see, the emergency did not start today. You are beginning to sound like some people who were coming here to fight me during the time I was fighting for land grabbing. Who came here to say land grabbing did not start today? Now you want to stop them? That's what I'm hearing right now. The emergency did not start today.
Niger Watch, if you want to hear, you are twisting it. You are twisting it against.
No. You have to focus on the emergency.
Don't be like that.
Did not start today. The emergency did not start today. People are losing their lives. Samuel Ekpa have issued a date on the 31st, and you should address those ones. Don't be addressing something that you cannot achieve within the next 24 hours. But we can achieve if you take the better decision for the Nigerian government or whoever to protect our people in the Southeast. You can achieve that within 24 hours. Let's focus on the emergency.
Niger Watch, the only way to stop it is to drag him to the round table. Everything will stop. You
There's
can maneuver the round
my brother.
table.
You yourself, you
My
are beating
brother,
around now.
see,
There's no
no,
round table.
no, no,
You
no.
don't need any round table here. Nigerian government are satanic. They are pretentiously ignoring what is happening in the southeast.
That is what I'm telling you now.
You guys are not getting this thing. People are losing their lives.
We cannot solve it. It lies in the hands of the government. No matter what you say, the whole tricks is around the federal government. They are the one playing the card. If the one playing the card around the southeast, then you are the only one that can solve it. No matter how many armed forces you bring there, you will not still solve the problem. It lies in their hand.
Let me tell you, listen, Nigerian government, the way things are going now, in case you don't know, except you guys are pushing me to talk in that area, Nigerian government, these people, they will prefer for the Southeasterners to even finish delete their lives and pretend say they are not interested. As far as say they are not affecting other people, and which is wrong. That's what they are doing. What are you people saying? I've been now. Let me see this thing.
We they say the same way with you now.
It be like say you they beat your pikin. Your neighbor pretend say no see say you they beat your pikin. He say me continue even though you want kill me kill. You know you're Asari to talk just now. He said
we say the same way. All of us they see the same way.
No, you know
the solution. We they see the same way now. What you are saying now is focusing on who now? The federal government. What I'm saying, the federal government. What Alex is saying, federal government. Can you go and meet a rebel leader and talk to him from here? No, it is still the federal government that will throw the long hand and says, stop, everything will stop.
All right, let me pick this call. Hold on. Mr. Alex, please hold on. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, we can hear you, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Abuja, Nigeria.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Okay. I'm just trying to talk about issue of sit at home in Nigeria, in the southeast. The problem some Igbo people refuse to understand is that our problem, I'm an Igbo man from Enugu State. Our problem is not, it started from our leaders. Sometimes when they talk about federal government, sometimes I just see all those people that are talking about federal government as an idiot. Because number one is this, we have governors, at least 5 governors in Eastern State, and none of them are not doing anything. Even those Igbo leaders, all these our senators, all those things, blah, 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 they are not doing anything for us. Then why are you blaming the federal government when those people that you sent to represent you, they are not even after you? All of them, they are after them pocket. Understand? That means only thing I just know is that Nnamdi Kanu should be released. But the sit at home at East, people should supposed to understand that is not needed. Sitting at home is not needed at all.
Thank you.
Because the poor masses are the ones suffering it. All these our governors and all those things, they are not the ones suffering anything. Understand? I just think that the sit at home should be released. People should be going out for their working places every Monday and Friday.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for calling. God bless you. Listen, guys, in case you don't understand, if maybe say this situation where they go on now, say now Nigerian government, but they follow fights. Me not go talk about this thing. I'm not interested. Me will see who get power pass amongst them. But they use your power, they intimidate people who don't get weapon. I mean, not understand. Some of you they justify them. Mr. Alex, please round up 1 minute. Let's start a proper discussion. Thank you. Mr. Alex, are you there?
Alex, don't tire.
Yes, I'm here. Hello?
Yeah, go
ahead. Can you hear me?
Yes.
No, today me and Mr. George fall out. I understand George very well. Listen to me, my dear brother. You know, say if there's anybody on this planet who carry your platform for head, now me.
Of course.
Even your back, your front. So I can never be against you. But this is reality. I hate the buying of people. I don't like it. You know me very well. I don't like it. And I hate sit at home. Samuel Ekpa should be arrested. Those are non-state actors. But come to the table. Let's check the truth of the problem. The real truth is that if you want to solve this thing once and for all, you can do it. Call them to a round table. You called Boko Haram.
You called bandits.
People, Mr. Alex, you are still not getting it. Are you aware that Nigerian government deliberately ignored the situation where they happen for South, they made them forgive themselves? Are you aware? The same people now they come and call people to table.
Okay, okay, Nigeria, do you know the solution? Do you know the solution? The solution that they want us to have now is for things to escalate. Everybody should go on their way. That's the fact.
That is escalating, make it escalate from Abuja. Me go like that one.
He always talk Abuja. He want to get to Abuja now. This man.
No, bros, wait. Nigeria has a point there. He has a point. He has a point there. If you really, if you no, hold on, brother. 1 minute. If you really want to make a statement in history, I think they should do something about the federal government in Aso Rock. We should be hearing of different things, tracing it to. You will hear that, for example, in Iraq, something happened somewhere in Europe. They will say it was done by Iraqis, Al-Shabaab or something. We should be hearing of something like that in Nigeria by the Biafran people. If they really want to do violence, do it with the federal government. I agree with that. But the federal government also know that the Anki packing, the game they are playing, the chess game, it will escalate. It will burn down to Benin, down to Lagos. It will enter everywhere pretty soon. That's the point. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyway, let everybody, because we'll take the other discussion as a second segment. Thank you very much. Everybody, now presentation I be the duo. Now presentation I will take talk for most of us. Because the whole thing, God. In case my people, so I see some people they write for comments and they say you appreciate one Nigeria, you appreciate this one. You don't even know myself. Maybe when I one push waiting in my mouth, when I not go hear them.
They don't know where they carry us go.
Waiting me. My stand is start from the right place. That's all. I not go talk past there. I'm saying they oppress innocent people. Be like you now, you go trade taekwondo or boxing for 10 years. You can't they follow me fight with me where what they eat at the jam. I ever trade that kind of thing before. If I talk to you, stop. Even in abroad, if you have any license for any kind of training, you are not allowed to fight anybody on the street till you die. No matter how the person they follow, they argue with you. You say you get power, you not get weapon. People will get weapon now, don't come and say, come make we fight. Don't tell me say 31st will not come at all. Thank you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Mr. Najawash. My name is Smith. I'm calling from Lagos.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Smith. Please talk to us 2 minutes.
Okay. Make I just come down to Pigeon. This is the second time I'm calling your platform, so I'm added follow up to you and things like that. So I watch your platform.
God bless you.
So what I just say inside is this. This is why Peter Obi talk about a good leader must show a good example. As this thing is happening now, East, West, South, North all belongs to Nigeria. That is where we need a good leader that will just if this thing is happening somewhere, let's the federal government go there and tackle it.
Now lie, my brother. That mean even you they get it wrong. This same leader where you they teach say they supposed to be good leader. They are satanic. They want make the Easterners fight themselves, kill themselves. These people, these people don't want Peter Obi. Don't you know why? Just because he's an Igbo man.
No, Mr. Najawa, see them this way. If they think that they just want the Easterners to just kill themselves, this will escalate. That is just the basic.
Make it go escalate for Abuja, sir. Buy ticket for them. Give the sat nav, direction, navigation, make they go Abuja. Nobody pushing against escalation right here.
You know they understand the guerrilla warfare. You go escalate.
Hold on, please. Go ahead, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, the truth of the matter is this. Nobody is happy about it.
You're not hearing him, Elvis. You're not hearing this guy talking.
Solution. Okay, I'm putting to you, Mr. Niger. What is the solution? What do you think is the best solution that can cope up this thing? What is the solution, sir?
The only solution right now for me is two. One, wait and let us get our results from the petition. Let Peter Obi be declared. If you know you cannot wait, say maybe or whatever, you don't like Peter Obi or you are not supporting him because the way it looks now, obviously Samuel Ekpa is not interested on Peter Obi. Then go to Abuja, demonstrate your vein and power there. Make with they broadcast you for here. Go Abuja.
Because the truth of the matter is, this. That guy is not actually doing the right thing. He's not doing the right thing. But it would be unfair for somebody who lives in a place that things goes on well, and will just give instruction, do this, and other people will just carry out. It's very, very wrong, and it's wrong, and it's bad in the sight of God.
My brother, so, if Samuel Ekpa want to do the right thing or wrong thing, let him go and do the right or wrong in Abuja.
Yes, I support you. That is just the truth. But he cannot come that. That is just.
That means he's a coward.
He's a coward.
Both him and his supporters, all of them are cowards. If you cannot go, if you cannot face the Nigerian government by yourself. That's it.
That is just the truth. That is just the truth. Because if you feel he's bold enough, he can just buy a ticket and come down to Abuja. This is what we want. This is what I want, and this is what. That is just it. Because you can't sit somewhere and start talking, and other useless, the main coward that lives in the east. We start disturbing the peace of
innocent women, innocent children are suffering. Thank you very much, Mr. Smith. God bless you. Please send a message so that I can store your number. Send a message.
Give me 30 minutes, 30 seconds.
Hold on, sir. I'll give you the 30 seconds. Let me tell you guys, you don't get me. Maybe some of you are not getting me. If someone might like do the right thing or wrong thing, if you want to do right thing, go and do your right thing in Abuja. If you want to do wrong thing, go and do your wrong thing in Abuja. Allow the innocent Easterners to live their life. You cannot be oppressing people that cannot fight you back. You say you exercise your power or whatever. What's happening here? Go ahead, sir. 30 seconds. Let's start talking.
One of our brothers for panelists say whether you don't know what to be guerrilla war. Everybody knows to be guerrilla war. If you have some people want to do guerrilla war, they can go Abuja there now. Go to guerrilla war there. That's it. He should go and show his power there in Abuja.
The truth of the matter is,
people in
both the people where they comment for comment section now, those few people where they say, I justify this, like somebody came to my platform the other day, is the best thing. Go to Abuja. Me, myself, I have a media. I go support you now, broadcast time.
Yeah.
Most you go win.
Do it there.
Most you go win. You don't tell when we watch wrestling reach. Make we see.
More critically analyze them now.
Abel, let me come to the first person on the panel. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I would like to start with someone that's joined us from Nigeria. Williams Winner, thank you for joining us. I would like you to talk to us, sir.
Hello, good evening, sir. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, good evening, Mr. Analyst and everybody on the panelists. Good evening to all the people on the comment section. I really appreciate the topic you brought tonight. It has been a topic that I've been thinking about for some years now. But with the things that is going on, I just want us to understand this thing. If you have failed to know the foundation of something, you are going to be merry-go-round the situation. I will not understand the real situation. You can see this topic tonight, what it has generated on the comment section. It will give you the mindset of everybody, of some people that is in this nation. To start with, I'm a realistic person, and I don't play tribal bigotry or ethnicity or religious sentiment. I don't do it. I'm a Yoruba man, typical Yoruba man. I want you to know something is general to everybody in life. It is the way we treat our neighbor, the fellow human being that we have. Any heart that have hatred from any tribe or anybody, if there is a hatred towards your fellow human being, I won't lie to you, there's no length you cannot go to hurt that person, even if the person is your sibling. And that is the typical thing that is going on in this nation. We are talking about these people, Southeast people. Are they not Nigerians? But starting from the time we have the former president, Buhari, I remember a day they had an interview with him and they brought this case up concerning the people in the Southeast. He made a comment that day which always ring bell in my heart that says those people there, you are just like a dot in a map, and we will deal with them in the language they understand. That is what his comment then. It was since then I now realized there had been a hatred towards that tribe, those people there. Now seeing what is going on now, seeing Mr. Ekwan or what his name or what is going on, I won't lie to you, it is political motivated. And nobody, I'm repeating it, nobody is going to fight for these people if the people in power are being having a hatred and a dangerous mindset towards them. But see what is going on now, even surrounding Mr. Peter Obi. Do you think it's just ordinary? See what is going on concerning Mr. Kadi Nnamdi Kanu there. Do you think it's just ordinary? No, there is a hatred towards these people. And what is now giving me concern is that the people that are suffering are the innocent people. The people that are suffering. We have been talking for months and years now concerning these satanic people. Anybody can be satanic. No matter whether you are Yoruba, you are Igbo, you are Hausa, coming from any tribe. If you are satanic, that is the attribute of a satanic people. Satanic mindset that didn't care about the people. See what the person you play his videos with the video. I watched the video, I was so touched within me that how can some human being, the set of human beings can be treating a little children like this, beating them, saying that tell them to release this Kanu, tell them to release Kanu. No, is Kanu, is adult children the one that imprisoned Mr. Nnamdi Kanu? No, but we are talking about the mindset of the people that is full of hatred towards the mankind. And that is what is going on in the country now. So releasing Mr. Kanu or Mr. Ekman is calling. They were just using that man. They are using him as a political weapon to destabilize and to fulfill their criminal mindset. See now, the present governor, the present people that in the governor, do you think they didn't know what is going on? See what happened during the campaign, even from Mr. Peter Obi, his own people, how they stood against him, talking against him. That is the mindset of the people. They didn't care about anybody. Unless this nation gets a leader that is full of empathy, that is full of passion for the people, nothing is going to happen in this nation. That is why the first person, the first position in this country is very, very important. They were living southeast. Any tribe they see, they want to fight against them, they are going to use one of their kind to fight them. See the generation, see the hatred in the comment section. I'm reading it, I was so ashamed that these people, it is starting like that. Those people there, if they get to the position of power, the same thing these present people and the present government are doing, that is what they are going to be doing towards anybody. So I just want us to know that our first mandate, our first priority now is to get the first seat right. If not so, innocent people will continue to be fined every time, every day. But as they said, I believe something will happen. If this is bold enough and the military people have said, okay, come and do your worst during those days, then I will see this government are ready to do the justice to the innocent people. that have been treated in a bad manner in that city, in that country, in that city, southeast, and full of I don't know how to say it, how they are treating the people. Their economies is being crumbling. There's no food for the people there. They are tormenting the people there. It is not the will of any man that have empathy to be doing such a thing. But any heart that is full of hatred, there's no length they cannot go. That is why we have to retain our mandate back. We have to reclaim it back. Without it, I don't think anything good thing can happen to this nation. I'm just praying for a good thing to happen to this nation. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and God bless every one of us.
God bless you. Williams Winner, thank you so much. Thank you for keeping to your time. Everybody must stick to the 8 minutes because we have three topics to talk about today. Three. So let's talk on this. Everybody stick with your 8 minutes. I want to appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much, Ja Ikem. Thank you for your support. And Frank, thanks for becoming a member on our platform. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we're doing here. Let me call on the next person right now, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, your 8 minutes start now, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. You just make me the laugh since with your. Thank you, panelists. God bless every one of you, and I thank God that this topic came because we've discussed something like this before, but it was in a preamble state. But now it is really compact. I want to thank all the commenters, despite we are coming from diverse, points, and some of us are angry. I believe it is anger that is bringing about some kind of things that might look, very dangerous. That might look that is not in the solution. I still believe that we are one, but the anger has been in our heart. It was brought into the whole limelight from these vampires that are in the politicians. They are the one that brought this anger and kind of dangerous situation into the Nigerian nation. I want to say one thing. One, the man called Samuel Ekpa is a military man. We should all know that. He's a military, he has been trained in the military, and it's in the reserve of Finland authority. I think now it has moved inside. And two, Samuel Ekpa is a politician who is holding a very, very vital position in his party and in his county. And three, Samuel Ekpa, what one of our panelists was saying that Samuel Ekpa is not this, is not that. I want to tell you one thing. Samuel Ekpa, the leader of IPOB that is in incarceration now, made one fundamental statement because many of us have not been following them. I followed them very well, and I was listening to him. Samuel Ekpa got his go-ahead through Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu played a tape while he was speaking, while he was in London. He played he spoke one fundamental thing. He said, the man every Igbo-speaking IPOB member should listen to is Samuel Ekpa. That was fundamental. I don't know, anybody can come out and say, oh, I'm telling lie. I want you to go back to the tape like about 3 or 4 years ago. That
No, you are not lying. I watched that video.
Thank you. Nnamdi Kanu gave a vital instruction before he lead to that tape. Nnamdi Kanu have already known the man called Samuel Ekpa. And one thing I want to say again, in the Nigerian politicians, they have one game they play. And Nigerian as a country, many Nigerians are stubborn and they will refuse to go the right way. I must tell that fact. And this is my point. You see, what brought us together to face to support our PO was as a result of how these politicians have dealt with us. And still, we that got the idea and got the solution and joined hand with PO, we knew it and we have suffered it. Now, What is bringing us as a nation? I said the Nigerian people are very stubborn. It's now that what is bringing the rest into the labor movement now, the obedient movement now, is because our 3 square meter, 2 have been taken out and it is remaining 1. That is why you see many of them are coming in now. The same tactics is what this Samuel Ekpa is using in order to actualize what he is trying to say, what the aim and objective of the IPOB himself. And one thing again we should know, the IPOB has been bastardized and was later divided into 2. We have the one that is operating from, that have the spokesperson from South Africa, and we have the one that is in Finland. And the one that is in Finland got a notch from Nnamdi Kanu and is sticking to it. Many of people say, oh, if Nnamdi Kanu come out today, Nnamdi Kanu knows that this man is a military man trained, and he knows, and if he's a diehard, because if he stick to one thing, and that is all. And one thing we should know, that this present situation we are now, the political gangsters that are there, they love what is going on. Forgetting about what they are saying, oh, blah, blah, blah. And one thing I said earlier on, we say, oh, we want solution now. There is nothing like solution now for this type of situation. The only way we can bypass and we have a solution now is that the federal government, which is, we know that they are vampire, should stand up to their responsibility. And how? The how belongs to them, because we cannot say the how in them now, because if they go to diplomatic maneuvering, that might, if they are faithful and they are open to us, that might soften the situation itself, because they know that they cannot, because they hit a brick wall. You cannot extradite this man because he's a military man in Finland. It is virtually impossible. Now, the second solution, which I will prefer, which might be a little bit faster and it to be a bold thing, if they all throw their pride into the lagoon and just come as an ordinary person without any title, is for the entire Eastern governor as a whole. Remember, this guy has spoken. This is a guerrilla warfare. And any leader in any country, Yerere, I don't know whether it's Yerere, he fought his battle from outside. Later, when the road was clear, he came into Tanzania and took over. There is one thing we should note. If the governors can come together and form and be open to the entire Igbo nation and want to make sure that there is peace in Igbo land, they should gather together and have to fly into Finland to have a conversation with that man. That one will work faster, but many of you might say, oh, why should I go and meet this man? No, this is not something that we should throw away our pride. We are talking about lives. How do you make the pine stop? We have to start a conversation with that man. The Igbo people got to do it, because the federal government cannot do it. The federal government want to go the other way around, and if they go that way around, they might start, the thing might increase. So let the Igbo people, the solution to the problem rests in the hands of the leaders in Igbo land. They might say they don't have leaders. Their governors are there. Lies in their hand. The organizers are there. It lies in their hand. They have to come they have to have a conference among the leadership and go forth and meet with this man. Have a conference in Finland. There, he can draw back all these things, and they have to be very open with him. Not matter of dining with him or agreeing with him. They have to open a channel where they will stop the immediate buying of their people now, and from there they will drive. Okay. They will drive it in. If they say I want to hold their pride on, I'm a governor, I cannot go and meet him, it will continue, because this federal government that we have now, they will want them to continue this way.
Keep to your minutes. I have a lot to present.
Yeah, sorry about that.
When I say 8 minutes, everybody please keep to your minutes. Very, very important. Becky E, please turn on your camera to see who's behind there before I accept you in. Yes, according to what Black Panther just said, I would like to. Okay, yes, Madam Becky, I can see already. Thank you very much. I would like to clarify that concerning what Nnamdi Kanu said about Samuel Ekpa. So listen to it right here.
Simon Ekpa, he's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we're making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important. You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, he's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we're making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
All right. So I wanted, because on this platform, when information is passed, either you have the source, but we don't just talk on this platform. So I wanted to quickly cement that before some of you will now be saying tomorrow they talk something for Naija Watch platform and it is not in existence. Okay, Madam Nena, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, thank you. Having played this video, I just want to start from there. The next question I wanted to ask: so, if Nnamdi Kanu asks them to listen to Simon Ekpa, then why are the so-called IPOB saying that Simon Ekpa is not working for them?
Okay,
that's my opinion, because honestly speaking, I've not heard this video before. I don't know that Nnamdi Kanu at any point. You know why I'm saying this? I have a lot of family members. In fact, I have a family member who is a very strong financier of IPOB, a very strong financier of ESN, and he has told me in a very strong terms that Simon Ekpa is not working for them, that Simon Ekpa has no business with Nnamdi Kanu, that Simon Ekpa has. So now I ask myself, if Nnamdi Kanu said this, and he told me that Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa were not even in good terms before before his problem. So now this one now is strange to me. So thank God you brought it. It's very authentic. That's Nnamdi Kanu that spoke. So the question I want to ask for anybody who is on this line who has a question answer: why then is IPOB saying that Simon Ekpa is not working for them? That's one question. But then, irrespective of what it is, irrespective of what is going on, irrespective of whatever, my point is this: if there's this popular saying that you cannot read your cushion to make it look good, you cannot cut off your nose to make it look good. If truly that what these people are fighting for is for the emancipation of Biafra and for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, I do not see how forcing old women in the village not to do their business, flogging old women, flogging little children, stopping, destroying businesses. My brothers and sisters, if you people know how many people that have gone, I'm talking about from my own village. I am from Imo State. From my own village, I can tell you how many people that have lost their lives by these people. I can tell you how many people that have lost their lives by these people. So I do not know how these actions can bring about, one, the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Secondly, the emancipation of Biafra. I do not see. Personally, that is why I, for one, I said it here before, and I'm saying it again. That is why I've never supported the Biafra agitation. Not because I do not see that there is something wrong that the Igbos are being. I want to believe Nigerians are suffering. The Igbos are being marginalized. That is not, I'm not taking that away. But my point is this: the way the whole thing is, the way we are going about the whole thing, I feel it is hurting the Igbos more than it is being to our advantage. That is why I, for one, I do not like it, because I, for one, I do not like the idea that as I am now, let me tell you for something. It's very emotional for me to share this. I lost a family member last year. We could not even go home to bury this person. Why? Because these guys took over the whole place. You cannot go to the village and do anything peacefully in your own hometown. These people are there terrorizing you. And let me tell you something. It is not just about whatever these guys are also criminals. These guys are also kidnappers. These guys are also taking people. These guys are also forcefully taking people's properties. And I was asking my brother, like, say, then, if these people are not working for ESN, for Nnamdi Kanu, then where are the supposed ESN that Nnamdi Kanu formed? The ones that are for Nnamdi, where are they? Because things are getting out of hand in Igbo land. Things are our people are being destroyed on daily basis. My beloved ones, growing up, I know that Christmas period, we travel home to go and meet our aged parents at home. These days, most of our aged parents have left home. They are now in the town. And somebody is trying to tell me that this is good. How many years have we been doing the sit at home? Where has that brought Nigeria? I mean, Dibos. And come to think of it, too, let's be realistic. It is not all Igbo land that this thing nonsense is happening. If you go to Aba today, Aba people go about their businesses. Aba is an Igbo land. This whole thing is a kind of, constant localized in some certain areas. So what are we saying here? Whether Simon Ekpa is working for Nnamdi Kanu or whatever, my point is this: the way they are going about it is wrong, and what they are demonstrating is nothing but cowardice. Nnamdi Kanu is being held in Abuja. Why are we the ones suffering for it? Why are we the ones suffering for it? Why are we the ones going through the pains of the whole thing? And somebody is trying to tell me that you have to do it because all Biafrans must have to live in obedience. Obedience to what exactly? You cannot tell me you want to fight for my freedom. I'm already in prison. I don't want to use all the Igbos because I know there are some Igbo lands that this nonsense is not going on. Like the example I gave in Aba, I know. I have people that live in Aba. Aba does not observe sit at home. I know that it's Onitsha does not really observe sit at home. I know some areas do not observe sit at home. I know, where the sit at home is not as the way it is. There are some areas that is more concentrated. And I ask myself, how in the world will this bring sit at home? Somebody can stay in the comment section. Somebody can stay anywhere, insult me for all I care. But my point is this. When people want to destroy you, you are helping them. You are helping them. You are using your own hands to help them to make that particular destruction faster. This is what our people are doing. And I want to also say something again, that these people, majority of these people that they put gun and put in their hands. And that was one of the problems that I was having with that family member that is, I said the problem that you people have from the beginning is that even before you gave guns to the people you wanted to go and do the fighting, you did not vet them. Because majority of these boys are cultists. Majority of them are criminals. I know, I'm telling you from my own village, boys that I know. Majority, in fact, I have one of them who is my own direct cousin. A direct cousin that I blocked his number. I don't want to have nothing to do with him because of his lifestyle. These are the people that are carrying gun now. They become terrorists to our people. They become terrorists to our people. We cannot go out freely. We cannot move around freely. They will enter one of the biggest markets we have in Olu West area. These people will enter their shoot in the air. All market women will run away. They'll be grabbing their food, grabbing these things in the name of going to eat in the bush. Is that the way to get freedom? The people that are in bondage are our people. You cannot cut off your nose to make your face look good. If you truly want to fight for the emancipation, for the release of Biko, carry the fire to Abuja now. Take it to the people that have killed Nnamdi Kanu. Why is it that the Igbos are the ones that are suffering it? Everybody that knows Igbos know how the Igbos used to troop to the village during Christmas. Igbos can't even travel like that anymore because a lot has gone wrong. That is why I still want to believe that there is a political motivation behind what Simon Ekpa is doing. If Nnamdi Kanu is the one that gave him the power, shame on all of them. That is just what I have to say, because at this point, I am pissed off. Thank you. I want Nnamdi Kanu release. I don't want anything to happen to him. But the point is that what is happening to us is not good. It's not right. That is not the way to fight it. That is just my point. People can insult me for all they care. I don't care, because I know what I have, for one, have lost because of all this nonsense.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena, for your submission. All right, people, let's quickly move on to the next person on the panel. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Engineer Chris, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. Your 8 minutes starts now.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evis. Good evening, all our panelists and those commenting on the media. I think all we are saying now is just rehearsing on what we've been talking about over and over and over. I still believe, like, I'm from River State. My mom is from Abia State. I'm not a regular Igbo part traveler. But I know one thing for sure. That what is going on in the East, I don't think Nnamdi Kanu, being in that position that he is, I don't think he bargained for this. I don't think this is what he is asking for, even as much as he wants a Biafra emancipation. This is not what I think Nnamdi Kanu wants for the Igbos. And I strongly believe that everything going on, the reason why it cannot be solved by this so-called government we have is because it is playing according to the rhythm they want it to play. Not just the fact that they don't want power to go to the Igbos, but in the past, the same normal they play their political, they play their political bigotry and their whole tribalism and whatever. It is what they are using to destabilize what they feel they can use to destabilize the power being given to the right owner, the right winner of the election, Peter Obi. And this so-called people that I'm very sure the same way people come on this platform and they say whatever thing, when they see white, they call it green, they call it yellow. It's the same way these same so-called people that call themselves Igbos and youths, that their future, in fact, if there is anything called future, they have no idea what it's called. Because as far as they are concerned, they've condemned their souls. There are children in adult form that have refused to grow up, decide to maim their own fellow loved ones, because it's not whether it's not whether it's your own direct blood sibling or whatever. When you're in your own village and you're terrorizing the villagers that are from your own place, if you meet them in Russia, whatever, what will you tell somebody else? You say, this is my brother, because they're from your same region. You speak the same language. In fact, you even know where they are. You know their house. You grew up knowing them. But you're doing the same thing because somebody gave you an ammunition to carry out this immorality, this devilish acts. I don't think anymore this has something to do with anything IPOP. I feel somebody somewhere, the same way Boko Haram issues have been going on in the north, that people will be pointing fingers and saying this person have been sponsoring this person, they've seen the person eating with the Boko Haram, this or that. The same way people are funding this group of charlatans, group of criminals that have become terrorists, or they're asking them, telling themselves that they're the IPOP. People are sponsoring this act, what is going on in the East. It cannot just be because Samuel Lepa or whatever, whom have been accused by the same Indigbos, are saying that he collected money from politicians. You should return the money and beg Igbos for forgiveness and come clean. It cannot just be because he sent some news. This is politically intended. It is politically motivated. It cannot just be because Samepa is whatever. There are things going on that we don't know from the background. And all this is simply because we have government that don't listen. We have so-called government that is not working. For instance, as far as I'm concerned, they don't know how to use the God-given resources we have in this country to better Nigerians, to generate revenues, to do anything good. We have what it takes to build Nigeria to the best in the world, best country in the world. But as long as this regime is concerned, the only thing we will get is keep borrowing, give flimsy excuses for the rains for the borrowing, because I'm very sure I don't have parents anymore. I'm very sure none of us in this platform or those listening, nobody's mother or whoever from the family will receive a dime. All those are all crooked up lies. All they will do is to borrow money and then impose ridiculous taxation to the dying citizens that don't even know where their next meal will come from, just to feed their own selfish, insatiable souls that will be condemned in the soonest time. There is nothing working in this country. There is nothing working. Within yesterday and today, I had two terrible experiences. Children were writing an exam as of yesterday in Abuja government school. They sent me that they are supervising students writing exam. They sent me the picture of the students. Over 100 students in one class, which each desk, 5 pupils, just one student, 5 children in one seat. 2 out of the table would bend down without being on the table, bending her head down to write, while the remaining 3 exam sheet is on the table. I was asking the lady, I said, why are those ones bending? She said, because the table cannot contain them. That's why some of them are bending down. I said, how? She said, if she sent me the roof, that I will cry. That they need teachers. The salary is 30,000 naira. They don't even see to receive it. Some of that 70% of the teachers are not fully employed government teachers. They are just assistant teachers, just assisting. They're not even fully employed. Why these people are earning over 700,000 after you're out of office as a governor? They're earning this. Schools are not working. Healthcare is not working. Every time their children comes back to go back to school, they have over $50,000 to play with in 1 week. But Nigerians are suffering. And what will you get? IPOP terrorism, Boko Haram, abduction in the north, abduction in the middle belt, abduction in the east. Saying they are glorifying, they are fighting for one person that is in Abuja. So why don't you? How many minutes do I have?
8 minutes is over. Round up in 20 seconds.
Okay. And somebody's in Abuja being held. Take your war to Abuja to free the person. You're suffering the poor people that they cannot eat without going out in a day. And you said you're fighting for somebody in prison. May God have mercy on us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Gina Chris. God bless you for your submission. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let me quickly move on to the next person. We have very, very important topic ahead of this one. You know, I don't want to use the whole broadcast to talk about it. Okay, let me quickly move on to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. Your 8 minutes starts now.
Okay. Good evening, Oga Elvis. Well done for a stellar job and for the topics you are bringing for discussion. It's very stimulating and it's good for discussion. I greet you, my fellow panelists. God bless you all, and also those of the comment section and those who are listening. I greet you all. So let me just say, all protocols observed. Good evening. Hi, where do I start? When I joined, when you asked on the topic, and I saw some comments, and one of the comments was that sit at home has come to stay, and there's nothing anyone can do about it, but only to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Peter Obi condemning it doesn't mean anything, and many Biafrans never expected PO to say otherwise. Wow. And I'm like, and this person comes on this broadcast. After all that we say, all the discussion, all the expose, all the talk about the kind of person we need in the helm of affairs as a leader, this person came out with this, and I'm like, wow, is there hope? Is there hope? Nigeria is in siege. There's a siege on our land. And we, the people, we are the siege. We are the siege. I'm telling you. You see, with what is happening with Simon Ekpa, Biafra, Sister Nena, I love the passion at which she read her riot act. It was my sentiment, exactly what she was reading out. You see, lack of leadership. If Simon Ekpa was a leader, he will not met hardship on his people. There are different ways and different strategies that he can use to put his words across. I think the last time we touched a bit on this, I spoke about what has he done to impact on his community positively. If he gets the heart of the people in his hands, he does not need to even be dictatorial. They will carry on the battle for him, just the way Peter Obi is leading his obedience. He does not need to tell us, to enforce, to be dictatorial. When he just said, calm down, everybody calmed down. Because we saw a leader in him. You can see that he has the heart of the people. He's feeling the pain of the ordinary man, even though his life is far from that, but his sense of empathy is so strong that you feel him feeling your pain. So, how can you not listen to such a person? He has emerged as a leader, not a leader for Nigeria, but a leader for the Igbos as well. And somebody coming here to tell us that Peter Obi condemning it doesn't mean anything. And many Biafrans never expected Peter Obi to say otherwise. Have they had a leader like Peter Obi? Have they had a leader? If they had a leader, all this agitation wouldn't be. He is a man that has strategies and has ability. He has capacity. He would know how to get them to where they want. How will you get the Biafra? How will you get the Biafra without getting the right person at the top of affairs, at the helm of affairs? You see, this Simon Ekpa, whenever I see him, honestly, he only inspire rage in me. Whenever I see him talking, he comes across like a bloated frog. You know, he comes across, look at the arrogance with which he sits in an exalted space and he's meting others out. Let him go to the trenches and let him talk from the front line. Odumegwu Ojukwu led from the front. He did not run to go and live in another man's land and send people to death. To buy. Is he a leader? I strongly believe that he is being funded. He is a trigger. He is one of those that is positioned to create, to bring about trauma on people, to bring confusion, to divide, so that the looters, the thieves, the diabolical Satanists can continue to loot, kill, and destroy the people. His hand is soiled. He is part of those that are creating carnage on people. Look at the poor people. Let him go and face his mates. Let him go and face his mates. Why go and deal with people that have no means of defending themselves? Let him go and meet himself, his mates. Let him go to headsmen, to Boko Haram, and all those people that do violence for violence. Those are his mates. Let him go and stretch his muscles there. Why on helpless people? And if you look at the victims, his victims are mostly women and children. The helpless in the society that he is meant to be protecting. By his fruits, we already know him. He is nothing but a demonic satanist. In fact, the devil is learning from where he is. Him and the Tinubu and co, they are all on the same WhatsApp group, pretending that he's fighting for the people. Is that how you fight for people? For the people you are claiming you are fighting for, you are buying them, you are starving them. What have you done? I've asked here, what has he done to uplift people out of poverty? What measure, what has he done to impact people's lives, the downtrodden? Let him feed them first. Let him get their hearts. Let him show that he cares. Let him show that he loves them. Then maybe he does not even have to say a word. They will sit and they won't do anything. They will listen to him. How is he leading them? How is he leading people? Leading people by he's in luxury, living in luxury. He doesn't know what pothole is. He doesn't know what it is go without food. He doesn't know what hunger is. And he's there sitting down and then ordering people to stay home. How can they fend for themselves? Has he kept palliatives for them and say, okay, on this day, let us give people this so that they can stay home and not go out? When a woman and a mother is in the house, most women are the ones that fend for their families. What would they do? They'll be forced to go out and go and search for food to bring home. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. I really want to thank you for your wonderful, passionate submission. Saying it how it is, that's my stand. I stand with you 100%. You know, I'm not stopping anybody from passing their frustration, their plight, their concern, their agitation. Take it to Abuja. If you refuse to go there or go straight to the Nigerian government, you are a coward.
If they are really serious, they should go and meet their mate. They should go to the Abuja now. They should go and vent it. They should hold placard, free Nnamdi Kanu, do something. Not tell people to stay at home. The people that is going to impact is not the people that he should be dealing with. Sorry, let me.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly hear from okay, Madam Becky. Yes, that's fine. Sorry, I didn't know you're on the backstage. I don't see you right now. Okay. Let me call on Oga Felix. Oga Felix, are you there with us? Okay, Oga Felix, you are not available. So you might, if I call you again, you're not available, I'll remove you, sir. Because a lot of people want to join this broadcast. So I'll go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, are you there, sir? Okay, even Mr. Alex, you are not available. All right, let me move on to the next person. Two of you are not available. I'll come back to.
Please, I am very available, Mr. Naja. Just give me a minute. I will come back, please.
Okay, we'll come back to you then. All right.
All right.
Okay, let me go to Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. Please
thank you, Naija.
8 minutes starts now. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Naija Watch, and good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed wherever you may be. Actually, I only overheard, I think, your headline was what P2B said to condemn in the war is happening in the southeast. Yes, let me say this: if you have any milk of human sympathy in you, you can never approve of any type of brigandage, no matter where it happens. So that is my starting point. It doesn't matter who said it. Nobody will love it, because neither the person, if you are far away supporting or condemning it, if you get to the theater of where the thing is happening, you may be consumed. So it's as simple as that. Now, but in trying to solve this situation, Nigerian problem, we always start with why, when, who did what, why is this happening? The thing is, to be honest with you, just like a summary, I start from a summary instead of summarizing later. The government of the day is not interested in tackling violence, no matter who does it in that part of the world. But the thing is, people are alluding to the fact that maybe the victims are the perpetrators. To some extent, I will disagree. I disagree with all sense of responsibility. Yes, somebody somewhere is beating a drum. People are lashing on it and then trying to say, they are sent. Nobody sent anybody to go and kill, to be honest with you. If there's an inkling I would like us to examine is what Asare Dokubo, the last video he sent. He said they are fighting in Abia, they are fighting. I think he named a couple of states. These are the unknown gunmen people are talking. This is not in the southeast. When Soludo, let me use Anambra, which is a theater, came on board, he read in his inaugural speech, he said he will bring everything a year ago. He used his own method, like somebody coming on board. He had to seek audience. He went to Abuja, seek audience with Nnamdi Kanu, explain. Man, it was widely heard. He came back. So and after that, there was a publication. Soludo said he has said this is not, because somebody can be stealing in your name. And then when they hear, they say, imagine he's sending people to go and steal. He did not. The slightest inkling we can also examine was the day Nnamdi Kanu appeared in court, Ozekome, his lawyer and everything, he was telling, they said he wants everywhere to be peaceful, that you don't need to kill your friend. He said, no, he said it's not approved. He said, they want it to be peaceful. There's no need for all those things. Just observe peaceful, that they will achieve what they want, peaceful. So somebody, at least, even if some people can interpret anything, he said it openly. Now, but is it peaceful? It is not. Which brings me to the question, who is really Simon Eba? I've said it. The only thing is that if they want to, if really Nigeria, if I'm in the government of Nigeria, a state government might not do much. All you need to do, Nigeria has a diplomatic relation with Finland, that we need this person to come and answer query. You apply for what is it called, extradition order. You apply. If you apply for this person to, do something like that, you take it to the government of Finland. Yes, the government of Finland may look at him, feeling that under Finnish law, that is a Finnish government I'm talking about, under the government of Finland, their law or the Finnish law, Simon Ekpa may not be committing a crime there. That is their law. But to us here, we feel he has something to answer. All you need to do is that you apply for extradition. Call the Finnish ambassador in Abuja. Dialogue to dialogue. Then you pass it to Nigerian ambassador in Finland. Say we need this man to come and answer questions as a result of what is linked to him. The government of Finland can never say, no, he did not do it. You can't answer for him. All they will do is they follow the procedure and then they give Simon a Finnish lawyer to follow him if he's their citizen, because Nigeria respects dual citizen. You give him a lawyer or say get a counsel. That is if the government is interested in his own case. Otherwise, he can do it himself. Or even if he didn't get, that's what they call a legal aid council. Nigeria subscribe to it. They can get him a lawyer in Nigeria. Then he will come in. It doesn't mean because a black man believes, you don't need, even give him a food. If he want food, give him. Just put him in court and everything. This and this and this and this. Let him say what he has to say. That is the way to do it. That is a civilized way to handle it. Because people thought that it's a case of maybe he's just there vomiting nonsense and people are dying. Let me tell you, one in every all these people, because if there is if there is a key to unravel this, what Asare Dokubo said should be interrogated. Who are the people doing this? Yes, the victim are the people living there. Remember, why people sit at home is that if they want to protest, okay, let's just say people want to go to Abuja to protest. They charter the genuine people, like some people suggested, charter luxury buses, go to something like Abuja and carry plaque. They will just shot. Of course, we know what will happen. Gunshot. It has happened before. Then they started to, but I do not want all these things that are happening. So if government is interested, this is the channel you follow. The government of Finland cannot say no. It is when the government of Finland say no, they can't extradite you. You can now say we break diplomatic relation with you. And in that case, you are guilty. Because if there is anything, even if anybody in Nigeria, if any government of any world needs you, you apply. Tell them this person has a case to answer. All you need to release the person is that explain to us and all the questions the person is going to answer. Because you are not the person. Then you might say your embassy in Nigeria will now follow as a observer so that the trial wouldn't be victim. Then you bring the person. That's how to do it. But the government, nothing is impossible. A government cannot solve. The thing is that the government of the day is not interested. Probably they're using this as a punishment.
Can I interject you?
Okay, yeah. Okay, just
Your
30 seconds.
Your government does not have any extradition treaty with Finland, and Finland law have to be convinced. Even if they have to be convinced. And in Finland law, what is doing, they controlled him, and they found out that he's not guilty. So there's no need for talking about extradition.
Listen, hold on.
Please.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. The government is not the law of Finland he's breaking. If you allege, look at Abba Kyari. Didn't you hear Hush Puppy give evidence in America, implicated Abba Kyari? Didn't America apply for extraordinary rendition? That's what we are saying. It is not for you. Anybody can do it. It could be that he didn't do anything. Then that let him come and shame Nigeria because all this allegation that you gave order to kill this person, you gave this, then you come and answer. That is the way to follow it. That's what I'm saying. Because if you invade Finland, you are breaking their own international law. They can charge you for that, like Nigeria did to Kenya. So this is the way. If government really is of the opinion that this thing will be solved, this is my own sort of solution to it, or my suggestion. But in the end, there are a lot of criminality going on. Soludo said people hide under the basis of agitation to be committing crime. He said it's a lie. That he spoke to Nandi, can you know what they said? And it is true. Our people know it, because if you go home now, people will say, oh, it's not me. I don't know people doing this thing. Who are they? The genuine people, even the director of state for IPOB, has written a letter said that all these things they don't approve. Nobody is doing it on their behalf. They warn people. But when a criminal, Atari Dokubo said something the other day, they are doing it, people will just jump into the bandwagon. These are the people killing themselves. It's a lie. People cannot, it's not. Look at it critically. It's not. It is not. But the leadership, what they should do is what I've told you. Since the allegation is the man giving it there, let him come and answer, because you can be in one country and they allege that you are committing a crime in another country. They have to extradite you. Finland cannot say no, that they didn't do anything, because it's not Finland that is answering. And the effect of what they allege is doing is not happening in Finland, it's happening in Nigeria. So he should come home, extradite him. If he refuses, you can break diplomatic relation. I don't think that is the case, because I cannot be here and then because he mayhem in Finland or through my utterances or whatever, in the end, you can't tell me that the people of Finland cannot raise their eyebrow over it. So that is basically the case. And then people should also ask themselves, what if the court in Abuja has found Nnamdi Kanu guilty, say life imprisonment? That is what question people should answer. But it is the other way around. So why are you holding him? Despite the fact that you renditioned him extraordinarily against international law by force, which shouldn't be, which is not the case. Anyway, let me, because my time is up. So please let us in this. There are a lot of interrogation to do. We reflect on it, but the victims are not the perpetrators. Like that is my language. The victims in the southeast are not the perpetrators. This is foreign to them. People are cashing in on them and then slaughtering people. Thank you.
All right. If they are not the perpetrator, like you claim, Oga CM, how come some of these people are justifying what is happening, that they sit at home, people must obey?
Mr. Elvis,
sit at home.
Mr. Elvis,
see this sit at who gives sit at home?
Mr. Oga CM, can I ask a question? Because maybe I don't understand the part of you saying that the
perpetrators are not the
perpetrators.
The victims are not the perpetrators.
So,
yes.
Are you trying to say that the perpetrators are not Igbos?
No. Listen, what I'm trying to say is this.
Okay.
Because they are blaming indigenous people of Biafra doing it.
Okay.
Do you understand? Mm-hmm. So, I think, were you making the argument before? The people doing it are really the victims. Are the poor people that
use the word the people doing? Are they Igbos? Just answer that.
No, that's not. Yeah, they're Igbos.
There are different identities that come up. Some are not. All of them are not. That's what I'm trying to say.
All
People
of
are
them are
cashing
not
in.
Igbo.
Of course, not all of them. There are mixed. Okay, what if Asari Dokubo that said these people are fighting? Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes.
With all due respect, sir, I always respect your opinion in this place. You know why? You know why I get so passionate about this thing? Because
Yeah.
I, for one, I know a lot of people, boys in my village, who are members of. They were the ones that original members of ESN, right? When you say,
Yeah.
and they are the people who are the ones that are stopping people from, like, Olo market. All those, they're the ones that carry gun and tell people you must sit at home. Those same boys, I'm telling you, boys from my village. They are boys from my village. I'm telling you.
Remember, there's a Bubagu they recruited to fight by Hope. They formed in the southeast. That one
Can
failed.
I ask a question?
That one. No, listen, because I know. Because when you say I know, remember there's a Bubagu the 5 East governors formed to fight so that to make sure that the place is protected against the whatever invasion. The thing failed. It was a battle. So what I'm saying,
I totally disagree with you when
okay.
for the first time for you to be saying that
Let me ask
no.
Madam
I
a
say largely
question.
they are
I want to
not.
ask
There are a
Madam a
lot of
question.
characters that are taking
we have
advantage
some
of. That's what
satanic
I'm
people
saying.
on the comment section are justifying it. Are they not also Igbo people?
No. Unless people don't understand. What of Asari Dokubo, the one he said?
Is it my turn now, gentlemen?
Didn't you hear what Asari Dokubo said?
I've not called you, sir.
Sorry.
Do you know
Yes,
Naija
please.
Watch, can I ask Madam a question?
Yes, go ahead with your question. 10 seconds. Please.
Okay, Madam, who do you think created and funded ESN?
The person who created and funded this ESN is Nnamdi Kanu.
Who funded it till now? Who is funding it till now?
ESN is funded by. I think I will share the video one day. ESN is funded. Even there's a Zoom meeting where people donate money worldwide. Say the ESN is to protect their homeland against Fulani
You wanted
invasion.
to say it's Nigerian government that is funding them, right?
No. Let me say it plain to Mr. TSM. You are going one play, but you don't want to mention name. The person that is creating fund for ESM is this guy in Finland. Go there in the video.
It's not just him. It is. Let me tell you, the people that are funding the people that are funding ESN are the IPOB that Nnamdi Kanu established.
No, not IPOB.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
And this guy from Finland are the one funding it.
I watch it every
time. Let me finish what I'm saying.
All right, Black Panther,
Black Panther, you don't even know who is funding this ESN. It's an open something.
As I'm talking to you now, even in this US that I am, there are still people that are making daily contributions who are the original members of IPOB who are still making contributions today, sending to Nigeria for the sponsoring of these people. And they still don't want to believe that these people who are doing this thing are this thing. Then my question I always ask them, and that's the question I always ask everybody. If you say that the ESN that is Ebubago is another criminal group that the government fund, right?
Madam, we need to move on, please.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
For CM to always, this is not your first time saying it's not the Igbo people that is behind this.
No. Remember what Asari Dokubo? No. Remember. No. I said the perpetrators are largely not, the victims are largely not the perpetrators. Remember Asari Dokubo said what they are. The people are now said, so these are the unknown gunmen. He said the way they will be battling them. So this is where the battle. Look at Asari Dokubo, what he said. People said, is that really because people are one? Yes.
Hold on. Everybody know what we are doing here. You know, this letter here is Asari Dokubo that wrote this letter of Samuel Ekpa.
Let me see. Okay,
you've read it. The letter is everywhere since for the past 3 weeks. You've read it, sir. You've seen it.
Yeah. Simon Ekpa signed it.
Yes, you've seen it. You want to tell me now the first time you see this letter this organ?
No, I think I saw somebody sent it.
You've seen it. I know you've seen everybody have seen this letter. So are you telling me now Asari Dokubo write this letter?
No, listen. It is not Asari, of course. Now why should I say Asari Dokubo write this letter? I've told you
that is calling for a sit at home from the 31st of July.
Not Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo said this man has been saying what is the fighting they are doing. Those people now, because people are wondering, to be honest with you, a lot of people are saying, who are really these people coming to kill our people? Who are really these people that when we come out, they will say go in or they will shot you?
Say things I read on this.
No, I said it now because
hold on, sir.
until
this letter, hold on. the indication of this letter said from on the 31st of this
July.
month of July, if you are not sit at home, and let me read the last paragraph. We also call on all oil companies operating in Biafra territory to shut down oil exploration on this date to avoid the anger of Biafran people, which may come with heavy consequences, both those that will refuse to sit at home. So now Sari Dokubo write this one.
Listen now. Asari Dokubo did not write this. Simon Ekpa, like I've argued, is an interloper in IPOB. When I say this, I know what I'm saying. On whose order? Who
How
authorized
is
Simon
it
Ekpa?
interloper? I don't
He's
agree with you.
okay, yes, let me tell you how he's an interloper. If you're a member of IPOB, there are membership spread all over the country. Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB, even in Finland. I think either 2 days or some last week ago, they demonstrated, they said, okay, he's not. That's what we are saying. He's not. So even when all these things were happening, people are against it. There's nobody will like the shade of blood that is happening. So, but what he is doing, fear-mongering, people will tell you it is better.
That means, Augustine, that means
Yes,
the
please.
people that is supporting what Samuel Ekpa is currently doing now, they are not also a member of IPOB then.
To be honest, largely they are not members. They are not.
Then Kanu is not a member of IPOB then.
Kanu Wankwo.
Kanu that is in prison in Nigeria is not a member. Nnamdi Kanu
is the leader now. Nnamdi Kanu
Why did you say you follow that man?
Oh, sorry.
Why did you say you follow him?
So Nnamdi Kanu even said it, even in court, that he wants peace in the southeast.
But did you listen to the video where the same Nnamdi Kanu endorsed Samuel Ekpa?
God bless you, Naija Wash.
You know that time, let me tell you, that time, because of the preaching, everybody, the awareness, I remember the video, should be that 2016, 17 or thereabout or 18. It's been long. I know when he said all those things, that because a lot of radio stations preaching Biafra everywhere. But people now proposed Nnamdi Kanu said, why is Simon Ekpa not our memberships? Because there's a leader in Finland. He refused to join. All these things he's doing, to be honest with you, I'm not in sync with him. I don't like it.
Okay.
I've given I wish.
No,
but
Augustine, I have so much respect for you. You always
See,
hold on, sir, please.
Okay.
The commission people always look forward to it, but on this one you are biased. And this is not the first time you are biased when you are talking on this particular matter. It's not the first time. I'm somebody that watch people closely, and I say things how it is.
Are you saying that I support it? Of course, I don't support it.
No. You are defending it. You are defending that they are not Igbo
people. Or they sit at home.
The Igbo people that is inside is minimal.
No. I said largely, because when I say largely, you remember those people they are killing.
If you are saying largely, who write this letter?
See, I'm saying Simon Ekpa wrote it. If you gather something, what Nobi said, he's saying that the real victims, people that are crying, all these things, they are burying their people. Are they in support of it? Are they not in majority? They are the victim I'm talking. That maybe there are 4 or 5 or 10 or 20 of them carrying on, terrorizing the whole of Onitsha. Does it mean that the whole people? Of course,
that means what you are saying right now. Everybody on all the video that is circulating everywhere, whether they cut people hair, they buy people and everything, that they speak fluent Igbo language. They go train them how to speak those language. But they're not be really Igbo people, Abi.
See, I wouldn't say they are not, to be honest with you. But at the same time, the criminality going on because it's a mix. That you remember what Governor Soludo said? He said, let them release it. So let us really know the people that are hiding under the cloak of agitation to be killing people. That's what he's trying to say. Because somebody might come out and said, we are agitating. But they are criminals, extorting money from people, snatching cars. That's what we are saying. That is the point. So in this type of...
Somebody's on
okay.
the phone. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Hello,
thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, my brother, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. I thought I lost you. Please talk to us. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yes. Good evening. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon. First of all, that's my brother speaking there. I congratulate you. I don't know your name, but I congratulate you because you have the information very well. Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB. Simon Ekpa is using the memo of IPOB, writing letter and and destroying what is in Igbo land, saying that he is fighting for Biafra. He is not fighting for Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu has said from the DSA from court that everybody who is making this rubbish in the name of supporting Biafran should stop it, because this is not the way. Simon Ekpa has never been, and he can never be the member of IPOB.
Okay.
IPOB have already said that this man is not what he's doing in Finland.
Excuse me, sir,
they are not part of it.
Mr. Paul, is Nnamdi Kanu a member of IPOB?
Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of IPOB.
Okay, hold on now. You hold on. Hello. Just follow the question, please. We are not. I don't have time.
Okay.
Is Nnamdi Kanu a member of IPOB?
Yes,
he's a leader. Okay, good. Okay, he's the leader. So are you also aware Nnamdi Kanu endorsed Samuel Ekpa and ask everybody that is held IPOB members to listen to him?
Yes, Nnamdi Kanu said that everybody should listen to Simon Ekpa because he's doing very well. But he tell Simon Ekpa he should not allow devil to enter him. And so, that devil now has entered him.
Where he talked that one, please bring the video because we only work with fat on this platform. The one where me they talk now, me get the fat. If you get the fat, send it to me, please.
He said it.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Where is it, sir? Where?
Yes, he have it on video.
Okay, please look for it and send it to me. You send it to this WhatsApp number.
Okay, I will search it and send it to you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. My people on this platform, we work with facts only. Okay. So I would like to play this video again before I move on. The same, because Nnamdi Kanu is the leader. According to how Nate Tokana, may not be member of IPOB. So I cannot condemn them. I cannot say I don't know what is happening there. I'm only talking about my brothers and sisters in the East, whether they take their life. If you are fighting against Nigerian government, locate Nigerian government, go to their addresses. That's my concern. Listen to this one.
Simon Ekpa, who's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important.
So now, your leader, any of now will be IPOB member where they listen to me now. Yes, your leader say Samuel Ekpa is doing absolutely, that's his word though.
Yeah, fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic, great job.
Yeah. Yes.
So now, when they say one a member, one not be member, one a leader, one not be member. But the one will be leader and does the one who not say not be member.
And you say not be member.
Yeah, yes. He is not.
Contradiction with that one.
No. Listen, he is not. There are a lot of people, even people that are not even IPOB. Remember Mayegu? This thing now they can endorse Mayegu that we should also listen to Mayegu. People should also listen to Mayegu because of the message he sent in his messages of liberation. Now they can endorse Mayegu's platform. In one of his videos, he said it. There are a lot. You see, this issue, to be honest with you, when the last caller said what he said, it's like he echoed me. And when he endorsed Simon, was that of when they are doing all these things. The latest thing he said, because when Soludo went to him, he said he said there's no killing. He doesn't endorse it. And he condemned it. They should release him. Let us know who are really the people.
Why did he say absolutely? Why did you say absolutely?
That was the stage we were there. Simon Ekpa was not giving all that. Listen, see if you check Simon Ekpa then, people were just talking about how to go to UN, broadcast everything. So that's why he endorsed him. That was why. It's not because of the issue that Simon Ekpa has been sending sit at home. They can't endorse him. That's what I'm saying.
For me, on this particular topic, I even respect. The reason why I have so much respect for someone like CM, no matter how the topic looks sour, he go join me for a year talk. You know, I know some of our people for a year. This kind of topic, they will never come here.
No,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, man. Go ahead.
I just sent you the video of where Nnamdi Kanu was telling Simon Ekpa, do not allow the devil to enter. I just sent it to you. Check your WhatsApp.
Okay, good.
Thank you very much. That means my brother Paul from Gabon, God bless you. You are a straightforward man. You know, I will check it shortly. I know some people for here, hypocrite. When they talk about straight thing, they will come. Mr. Elvis, you are doing well. God bless you. God bless you. My brother, may Allah Almighty God bless you.
When it comes to this kind of topic, you know, go ever see them. This is what I'm saying. So anyhow, I take counter Mr. Sim and not person where they with you when he good, when he bad. Now be your person. No matter how he go, be make we argue for it. Be like the way me and my brother Alex they argue just now. He dey here with me now. He be the next person we go talk now. So some satanic people that is supporting you with conditions. When the way I talk to my brother just now, Mr. Alex, they don't come on event for their kitchen. They will never come back to your platform again till they die. Like
that's so bam, he said.
Please, let's move on. This topic we can pause it. Maybe later on we can come back to it. But we have other things to present. But let me quickly call on Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, your 8 minutes start now. Thank you, sir.
Hey, me and you want to see fall out again on Nigeria because you get where Johnson with me and you know they two agree. Especially this pop matter.
If you like,
I support it. He go say, I support this
Satan for this matter. Let Alex finish Ambo. No,
he go say, wait now, wait. Make I tease that small.
2 minutes.
Leave on my time. He go say, Alex, are you trying to tell me you are supporting this satanic things going on?
No.
Okay, thank you everybody. Thank you, Mr. CM, Black Panther, the ladies in the house. Those are the comment section. I salute you. You know, this subject, I try to always avoid it. The last time it came up, I systematically logged out because I just didn't want to offend people. Because my view on this is professional, it's deep, it's deeper than the surface. For me, it started in 1967. What we are seeing now, our government just decided to play the fool. You know when you are playing the fool, when you don't want to talk to somebody, the person calls you. And the network is not failing, you be like, hello, can you hear me? Hello, and you will just cut the call. That's the kind of game the Nigerian government is playing with the East, and by extension the whole country. So for me, I condemn the wasting of lives of innocent people, destroying of properties. But I agree slightly with one area Mr. Najawa said. One area, there's something I'm expecting from this agitation. Those people who are fighting for their country, they should be doing things. Take it to the federal government. For me, I support it. It said it jokingly. If you want to go and do the wrong thing or the right thing, go to Abuja. But they should be doing something of national statement, not suffering your innocent citizens who are in the same zone with you. You can't be fighting for me and you are destroying my property and you are destroying my business. If you are fighting for me, let me be hearing discourse of the fight. Far away. You only come to the house to hide. You don't come to the house to come and fight those you are fighting for. That area I support Nigeria. But to be honest, if they want to end this agitation, they can. There's what we call dialogue. Like somebody said, flying into Finland. You see, countries solve problems in different ways. Flying into Finland will not cause either the state government or the federal government, anything. Discussing with the Finnish ambassador to Nigeria in Abuja there is nothing. Looking for other solutions. It's just a phone call, a round table talk. It's not all about violence. People who are suffering it as the innocent citizens. So I call on the Nigerian government. This is the solution. Have a round table talk with these people. Samuel Ekpao, not Samuel Ekpao, go to the east. If they could give amnesty to the bandits, they could give amnesty to the militant. Why can't they extend it to these unborn men or IPOB or whatever they call themselves? Why is their case different? Nobody will just be, okay, after eating, drinking water, you just carry a gun and start doing things. No. Why not find out the roots? If you cut the stem, it will grow again. Next year, we're back here with the same topic. Last year, we spoke about it. Last 2 years, the same thing. So it's not just going like that. I think the federal government has the power to make peace. They just don't want to do it. Like you said before, that the government just want them to continue to buy themselves in the East. Yes, I support it. But the Eastern governors, the Eastern senators, the Eastern rep members, they should do better by coming together as governors, all the leaders, in the Igbo, all of them, in the Biafra, in the IPOB, in the Ongonome, all the church people, all the native doctors, all the who is who in Igbo land to come together and storm the federal government for a dialogue. Send a powerful delegation. You may not be in Abuja. Let us meet in a neutral ground for safety reasons, either in Lagos or in Benin or somewhere in the West, for a lasting solution to this matter. This matter is beyond blaming one person, blaming two people. No. That's just my take about that. Because next year we are going to come back here with it. So long the government continue to turn a blind eye, continue to behave like they don't have sense, but when it's time to loot the country dry, they can do it. When it's time to borrow money, they can do it. When it's time to rig election and steal abuse mandate, they can do it. Why can't they prefer a lasting solution? So I just feel the leadership knows what they are doing. Why did not Kanu establish the so-called IPOB? Yeah. Was he not asking for seaport? He asked for certain things. He gave them conditions. They met before. Create certain things for us. Build our roads. Let us have equal opportunities like every other Nigerian. These were some of the demands, among others. So Kanu did not just go outrightly, into violence. At the time, they created operation of Python Dams. A lot of operations are taking place in that area. Fulanis took advantage of the matter. The Fulani herdsmen taking people's lives. Politicians also dabbled into it. Some of them allegedly were sponsoring Ekpa to do what he's doing. Ekpa, for me, if he's found guilty, he should be arrested. Because I can never support one person to make videos for people to lose their lives. So this topic is complex. It has to do with all the cream de la cream of Igbo land, the innocent motors, all the former governors, present governors, present senators, for all the leaders of thought. If they really want peace in their region, they should stand up and stop playing politics. They should stop going behind closed doors to meet Fulani, Fulani oligarchy, because of political gain and so on and so forth. If they rise up in less than a month, all these things will be solved. Because I believe in their capacity. I believe in their vastness, in their tentacles. They've done it in economy. They've done it in population. They've done it in expansion. Why can't they do it in security of lives and property? So for me, let me tell you, I was in Belgium. I lodged in a very big, in fact, the biggest hotel in that time. When I asked, it's just at the Belgium Brussels Central. When I asked I checked online, I saw the person that owns that hotel then. He was an Igbo man with more than 300 staff. So Igbo men can do a lot. They should convert all those power into a peace delegation and storm the federal government. They have senators, for God's sake. They have rep members. They have governors. They should stop playing politics. That's my point. I mean, Niger Wash. This is my point. Samuel Ekpa, even if they even catch him today, another person will rise up from Germany or from Israel. If they catch that one, another one will rise up. It's just going to continue. The solution is a political solution. Dialogue, roundtable talk. What do you want? What do you want? Amagba and Okoroma, who were having problems. It was so bad, gunshot everywhere. Today, they made peace. They sent a delegation last 2-3 weeks. They made peace. And maybe you are aware. It was on TV. They are not brothers and sisters again.
All of us do one because I'm not sure here.
Thank you, Nigeria. So when I saw that, my brother, if you see the lives that were lost in that almost 10 years battle because of land, I was surprised to see that. We all did it. Peace could enter that zone. Now they are not one again.
Showcase now because of Peter Obi. I don't showcase many things.
So, Nigeria, thank you for the role you played in that area, asking for peace. You people were sending me messages, Alex, do this, do that then. But now the peace has really come. I want to thank the king of the Benin Kingdom. He played a very big role, and the governor of Edo State. I thank them. At least no more gunshots in that area, no more loss of lives. So this is my own postulation, and I will leave it here. Thank you, everybody.
God bless you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Thank you. I want to quickly use this to let my Edo people to understand that despite Mr. Peter Obi's journey, our
fighting for our number one seat, our future. Doesn't mean we are not following up everything we work in. Today we were in court all day, consigning the useless man. The video will be released first thing tomorrow morning. The useless man House of Assembly that beat up leftist Amawosa. So court case already start on that useless lawmaker. So but these things, we are doing a lot when we are not on air.
Okay, that was just that case have started.
Yes, the case does start today. Yes.
Wow, that means that guy is not in the government house again, right? He's not in the.
It's not a former. It's not a former. Now,
thank God.
Now, it's not a normal person that you can.
Yes, he go out. Uzekeme go deal with him.
Don't worry. You know your worry. We'll deal with him. So that's the thing. So there's a lot that is going on because of this. My course, I don't really have time, to showcase things. Doesn't mean that I'm not following up. All my men are on ground. We are working, and you know that, Mr. Alex. So. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me give opportunity for others to speak so that we can quickly drive out of this. I would like to go to show. Show. Is that how to pronounce your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Where are you joining us from?
London.
London, sir. Okay, talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yes. All right. I'm just, trying to join my voice with most other speakers who've spoken regarding the sit-at-home issue going on in the eastern part of Nigeria. I mean, there are so many dimensions to it because, on one hand, people would come and say the things happening in the southeast is not perpetrated by Simon Ekpa and his boys. If that's the case, if that was to be true, then isn't it time that Simon Ekpa would re-strategize? Because if you're saying that, we're not the one, abusing our people and doing stuff to them and beating them up and, humiliating them, then it means there are some people capitalizing on your threats and carrying this threat out in your name. So the sensible thing would be to re-strategize and, use other methods because this is clearly not working. The only other alternative is you are the one doing this. And if you're the one doing this, then it makes no sense. Mm-hmm. You cannot be doing this to the people you claim to love and want to protect. You understand? So this is where I agree with you that if you want to fight, you know where the seat of power is. It's not in the east. It's in Abuja. You know where Nnamdi Kanu is being held. It's not in the east. It's in Abuja. And you claim that, Igbo people, we are strong, we are this, we are that. And I'm not saying that's not true. But your mate went to, what's this prison? Kuje prison, and opened it for how many hours and took their people out. Go and do the same if you're this powerful.
We did it in Benin.
Exactly.
Boys, you can testify.
So Simon Ekpa and his boys should go and do the same. Go and free Nnamdi Kanu if it's that important. And I agree, Nnamdi Kanu has no business being locked up. So Simon Ekpa and his boys should go and do the same if they're that brave. Because honestly, at some point you begin to wonder, what's the end goal for Simon Ekpa and his gang? What do they really want? If you want to cause trouble, you want the government to feel the pinch, go and block your state houses in the east, all the 5 state houses, no governors coming in, no governors going out. Then they will take you serious. But the poor people who need to go out on a daily basis to feed their families are the ones you're punishing. See, they're looking for attention. Simon Ekpa, let's even take them, on face value that they're looking for attention for the sake of Nnamdi Kanu. In Western world or in places, sensible people would have hostages, but you never hold your own family as hostage to get attention. So you're literally holding your own people, the children going to school in those videos you've seen, the market women, they're the hostages for Simon Ekpa and his gang. You don't hold your own people as hostage. Go and hold the people that the government care about as hostage. I'm not advocating for that, but if that's the approach you want to take, having hostages, then go and take the people that the Igbos have said it for the last God knows how many years, and I've heard it, and I totally agree with them. And I empathize with them that the government don't care for them, they're marginalized. So if you know that the government don't care about the East, they don't care about the Easterners, you are now holding that same people hostage. The government will turn a blind eye because they don't even care about them in the first place. But go and hold the government where it hurts. Then they might pay you attention that you're looking for. Because right now, this is counterproductive in my opinion. The people you are dealing with are the people that need your protection. And I've seen people in the comment section saying, freedom is not free. I agree. But do you think if this carries on for the next 10 years, the Nigerian government cares? At some point, they will make noise and say, "We'll send soldiers, we'll send this, we'll send that." But sorry, who's losing in the long? If you look at it critically, who is losing? See, what will happen has started to happen. I said this on one of the other programs I go to. I'm a regular on Dr. Damage's show. And I said it a while ago. I said what will happen is the upper class, they don't even live there in the first place. They don't live in the East. And if they do, their children and their grandchildren don't live in the East. They live abroad, they live in the Western world, they live in Lagos, Port Harcourt, and all these places. So the upper class can afford to relocate easily. They will move out of the Southeast. The middle class would also move to Port Harcourt, move to Delta, move to Abuja, move to all these places. It is the poorest of the poor people that cannot afford to move that will be left in the East. So what is the gain? What do you gain for doing this? Nobody is saying don't fight the government. By all means, fight for what you believe is your right. But your approach is not working. Only a madman will keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. This approach is not going to yield any results. That's all I've come to say. I'm not an evil man, so they might say it's not your business, you don't know what's going on, shut up and all of that. But from an outsider looking inside, the approach hasn't worked and it's not going to work. So if Simon is genuine, he needs to re-strategize. I mean, the few times I listen to him, it sounds like a man that is power drunk, very arrogant. It's almost like he's a mini god. He enjoys this attention and he's just, shouting. It's not working. If the strategy was working, it's a different conversation. But if it's not working, my friend, it's time to re-strategize and, get Nnamdi Kanu released, because I think that man has no business being locked up by the Nigerian government. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Show. Trust me, your submission, I appreciate you for this. Thanks for coming around, to talk to us this way. I like this because at the end of the day, that's my stand. You cannot be punishing your people, and it's not your people that is causing your pains. If you say you love Nnamdi Kanu, all of us love him, but me not get the power to go fight, remove him from there. You say you get the power, you get the weapon, you get everything. Nigerian government say make you corner, make una knock head to head. You dey hide. Me don't understand.
Sorry, please, Nigeria, just 30 seconds. Let me put this question. If Simon Ekpa fails his under Nnamdi Kanu, why should Nnamdi Kanu in court say want everywhere in the Southeast to be quiet? So who is he fighting for? Is he higher than Nnamdi? So that's to tell you that
and he's not just listening to that order.
You see, that's what I'm saying. That he's an usurper. When Nnamdi Kanu said it in court, that he wants everywhere to be quiet, there should be he doesn't want violence. It's open. Everybody had. So who is Simon Nnamdi Kanu to now say he's fighting for IPOB led by Nnamdi Kanu? That's what Simon Ekpa. So that's what I'm saying. The guy is an usurper. I don't know. People listening to him are equally criminals. That's why I said our people are largely the victim.
Let's move on. Thank you.
Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir. Quickly, 30 seconds.
It be like say one day, you go open the book, this page for me and Oga CM to discuss on this Simon Ekpa issue, because I'm ready to take him on this issue.
No. We go take him after the second. We'll have definitely going to have a second a broadcast today.
Okay.
So opportunity we can take it properly, but on this particular broadcast, the people on this picture, I need to put them all on. Okay, Mr. Chris, I was trying to return your call. You're not picking up, but let me go back to the next person, which is Becky. Madam Becky, are you there with us?
Yes. Good evening, everybody. Good afternoon. Good morning.
Good evening to you.
From where you are listening and watching from.
Thank you, sir.
Earlier you said everything we want to say here, we need to send proof. So I don't know if you can get access to your WhatsApp number. I sent some.
No, go ahead. What you want to first?
Yeah. I sent some video, some even Sahara Reporter news to you concerning the IDP camp that is in Enugu. I think everybody here know what is IDP camp.
Of course.
Yeah. So what Garcia was trying to talk about Asare Tokunbo. The first video he made, he said Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal, this and that. I'm an adult woman. I'm just talking according to what I'm seeing in the social media. I will try to analyze it and think, just stop me when it's my time. When my time is up. So Tokumbo, first of all, he make a video. He was threatening Igbo people that he's going to. He said, "You are dying, woto woto." Have you think of what is the meaning of that word he made? He said, "You are dying, woto woto in the east." You sorry if I use that word. I don't know if we use that word again. Sorry, because for the last time I've not been coming online because I was very sick, so I couldn't come online. So I didn't know. I don't know if you know you stopped it before. I was following you before.
Stop it. It's a forbidden word. But go ahead.
So okay, I can use sleeping. He said they are. It's an audio that he make. He was talking. He said he's coming after all the Igbos.
Don't see that video.
Yeah. Do you see that video?
Yes.
Okay. Have you seen the recent video that he have made?
Yes.
That he is begging. That he even mentioned one word. That I have learned my lesson. That Buhari should let them. Tinubu should let them go. Let them go. He said I've learned my lesson. I don't know if you see that one. He have made 2 different videos recently after.
Okay.
Have you asked the question why? What I'm trying to say is to go to what CN was to round up with what CN was talking about. That the people causing nuisance in the east. I know Simon Ekpa he put sit at home. Sit at home, as you can see, it is a civil defense because when we go out there to protest, they will kill us. That is why we are afraid to go and protest in Obi bandits. We are afraid to go out and protest because they will send their people on us and kill and start doing what Nigeria know how to do most. So, why have we ever asked ourselves question why Asari come out and start begging Tinubu to allow the people go that he have learned the lesson? And another point I want to bring out: a woman asked a question, say, "Where are the ESN that Nnamdi Kanu created?" The ESN, those people making video, the ESN, they are in the bush. They are in the bush. They are not outside. I still send you one video, a picture of if I don't know if you people know Ifeanyi Ubah. It's a notorious criminal. It's a criminal. Ifeanyi Ubah. I send you a picture. If you can just go and look at that picture, if you can showcase it, I don't know if it is allowed.
The video will start this broadcast today, madam.
Okay, yes, I'm sorry. No, because he said I want to go to a point to explain the little one I know about what is happening in the north. So if that picture I sent to you is a picture of Ifeanyi Ubah signing a contract. Who is Shetima in Nigeria? Shetima is the vice president now. And that picture I sent to you is a new picture. It's Ifeanyi Ubah signing contract with Shetima. Why did you sign that? I did send you another video when the same Ifeanyi Ubah was talking, making a video that is going to stop the sit at home in a way. So most of these videos that they show that they were flogging those children and every other video is from in a way.
The picture
Ifeanyi Ubah.
Hold on now. You hold on.
Okay, sir. Okay.
The picture you sent, you said Ifeanyi Ubah is signing a contract with Shetima. Which contract?
That picture is a video. If you like, I can send you the video. I will send you I just screenshot it. I will send you the video.
That's what I'm saying. What was he signing? What was he signing?
That is Nigeria government for you. What with an Igbo criminal, ex-criminal?
He's part of the government. Shetima is part of the government. He have right to sign any contract.
But after signing the contract, he went there that is going to stop the sit at home.
That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Evans, can I ask this
woman his voice. Those videos that they are just showcasing. If you analyze those videos well, like when they were flogging people, is the voice of Ifeanyi Ubah. Among 12, they are always Judas. Can
I ask a question? Mr. Elvis, can I ask this woman a question?
Yes, ask a question.
Madam, please. Yeah, you made one comment that almost every IPOB member that I speak to always say, and they say that ESN is in the bush. And ESN, from my understanding, means Eastern Security Network. And what security network is supposed to do is to protect. And people keep saying they're in the bush. Biko, can you explain us doing what exactly are they doing in the bush? What exactly is their job in the bush? That's my question. What are they doing in the bush? Their job is to protect East. And Easterners are being killed. Easterners are being hurt every day by the people who you people claim are not ESN. So what are they doing in the bush?
Why is the reason Nnamdi Kanu create ESN?
What
for
they
protection?
are
Because
called Eastern Security Network.
Eastern Security Network.
Don't tell me about Fulanis, because there are no Fulanis in Igbo land now. Because what are they doing in the
Yes, they are not Fulani now because they stopped them.
Then what are
Do
they
you
doing
know
in the bush?
do you know Nigeria government? They are the one propagating the killing in the east.
Madam, let her answer your question now.
Okay, answer me.
The Eastern Security, they created it because of the S-men. I don't know if you people see one video. So there are a lot of video of even our Edo people. There are some Edo boys that were shouting that Obaseki should come and help them, that Fulani S-men, they can't go to their farm again. They are killing them. That is why they are in the bush, they are engaged. Do you know that the Nigerian people, they are sending army? They are sending army to there is war going on in the bush of Eastern. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. They are in the bush fighting the criminal people. The Nigerian people are sending to kill people in the eastern part of Nigeria.
That is not true. That is not true. It's not true.
Please. Okay, Madam Nena, thank you. Madam Becky, you sent me a video of Ifeanyi Ubah talking. You know, that video is what we play at the beginning of this broadcast, the same broadcast where you're talking right now. What Ifeanyi Ubah was saying, there was warning Samuel Ekpa that what he's doing is against it, and you know he needs to stop and all that, or many people will be arrested, blah blah blah. So what Ifeanyi Ubah was saying is 100% right. We supported him. So, but can you tell me, why did you send the video? Is it anything wrong with the video?
No, just to let you people know that the insecurity, that is the children that they were flogging that we are talking about, is the boys of the Ifeanyi Ubah that were flogging them. It's not the ESN.
Madam.
It's not the ESN. It's not Samuel Ekpa people that is doing that. It's the Nigerian government that is doing that. It's a propaganda video.
Oh my God.
Even that one that they wear red clothes that they were shooting. Seeing that video, you will know that it's a film that they were acting there.
Hello.
Are you serious, woman? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh my Father Lord. They're acting movie. Hey, Jehovah.
Madam, relax now. Madam, relax. Let her finish now.
They are propaganda because they want to stop. Sit at home is a civil disobedience. They are sitting at home since they don't want to release Nnamdi Kanu. At the beginning they were protesting. 2 years ago they were protesting, but when they go out to protest, they shoot them.
You see, whenever
this at home is a civil disobedience, but they are trying to sabotage it. They are using Ifeanyi Ubah to do all this.
Mother Becky too.
Sorry, sir.
Good. Okay, now please, Madam Becky, because your time don't pass, but I want to ask you this one quickly. Who is ordering the sit at home? Please hold on now.
The sit at home is Simon Ekpa that is ordering. Sorry, you were asking me a question. Sorry.
Yes, I was asking you.
I thought
somebody wanted to interject. Go ahead, Madam.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, Samuel Ekpa, right?
Yes.
So is Samuel Ekpa, is he not part of IPOB?
It's part of IPOB.
No, it's not.
And then what are you saying, madam?
Simon Ekpa is part of IPOB. He orders it at home. He doesn't force it on people. Those people doing video forcing it, they are trying to sabotage the sit at home.
Okay,
if people go out there, Simon Ekpa boys don't go out. Are you thinking people that you will be beating person, you will measure?
Okay, thank you. You've answered.
Thank you. Okay.
Can you see this letter that Samuel Ekpa just issued down, that if you don't sit at home, you are finished on earth and the heaven? This is the letter there on the screen. So you say it doesn't force people. So this letter, have you read it?
I've read it.
So, but you just said that it doesn't force people.
That message is to the people that is trying to sabotage the sit at home. The real people, the people that the sit at home really concern, they obediently sit at home, because it's the people that really love Nnamdi Kanu. They sit at home. They don't come out. Those people that are if they even come out, they don't force them. Those people that are active there, they are the people of Ifeanyi Ubah. They are his people. And it's the Nigerian government that is using them.
Let me ask an elementary question. This sit at home that we are talking about, how is it supposed to further the cause? Because from my own lay understanding, if you sit at home, your economy breaks, you stay in hunger. So how does that get Nnamdi Kanu out of the prison?
God bless you. God bless you for
Yes,
asking.
yeah. Listen, let me answer the question. Okay, people are sitting at home in the east, but people are crying in Lagos and in Abuja for the sit at home. Yes, the sit at home is to scramble the economic of the government that don't want to release Nnamdi.
Which government?
It's a civil disobedience.
Which
Sit
government
at home is
exactly?
ordinary civil disobedience.
Which government are you crumbling? Which government are you crumbling?
It
Which
doesn't
government?
make sense. The people that are
The government of Nigeria.
Which government of Nigeria?
Yes.
Which government of Nigeria? The one that people are eating fat in Abuja. The one that people
Okay,
are eating fat in Lagos.
one year lockdown. Listen, sit at home is
Jehovah, this woman.
sit at home is just okay. What about lockdown? Almost 1 year lockdown. Where did people didn't survive 1 year lockdown?
What are you
When the
talking
government,
about?
the palliative that were made for the people for almost 1 year lockdown during the pandemic, the government they keep it for themselves. They didn't give it to the people, but people survive it.
You've confused
People survive it.
Excuse me, I asked a question. I said for those people who, as they staying at home, they are enforcing the lockdown. The lockdown is not all over Nigeria. The lockdown, the sit at home is in the east. So if they are saying people should sit at home, who is paying, who is being punished? They are punishing the people times 2.
No, the people they are doing it voluntary. The people they are doing it. If the sit at home is not disturbing Nigeria, why is Nigeria government so angry that they are making contract with Asare Dokubo? Asare Dokubo, he made all that finish. He don't that finish for inside bush. That is why Asare Dokubo could come out and say, I've done the lesson. You should let them go.
Becky, thank you.
Sir.
Thank you so much.
That is it.
Thank you. Your time is up. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let me call on the next person. Please, everybody stay mute. Thank you. God bless you all. The last person on the panel, Madam Cheesy Gold, thanks very much for joining us. I would like you to talk to us. Thank you very much. 5 minutes. I'm giving 5 minutes this time.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
And thank you, all
Please
the
keep
members
louder,
of the panel. It is funny listening to this woman talk, and I don't know which angle she's actually coming from, but all I know is that sit at home, maybe it worked at the beginning, but it's not working anymore. And people are suffering, and people are losing things and humans, So I listened to Simon Ekman when he was reading these things, saying all these things, and I was watching him, how he was swaggering wherever he was standing, nice house, everywhere, just this, like, nice. The way he's actually telling people to go and sit at home, and the manner he was saying it, for me, I was really pissed off, because nobody is a fool. You can't be there enjoying life every day, going about your normal, doing things you do as a normal person on your normal daily basis. And people here, you're telling them, oh, now, well done for we have completed the last 1 week of sit at home. Now we have to do the 2 week sit at home. I was just looking at him. I said, what, what, and just the audacity, who does he think he is? Even if Nnamdi Kanu appointed him to lead, I used to believe him, but the way he's going now, believe me, I'm not sure who he's fighting for, because Nnamdi Kanu do not believe in killing innocent people for his own sake. So why is he going around giving this kind of order that making people, agitating people all over the place, people killing people, hurting each other in so many unspeakable ways in Biafra? Of course, Nigerian government are not gonna say anything because that's exactly what they want. And Nigeria, to be honest with you, Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is not a country because a country has rules and regulation, but Nigeria does not have any of those. And they have hated these people from the first time they divided the country, right from the 1970s and 60s, way, way back, when they gave all the Igbo people small, small money to go and start their life. No matter how much you had in your bank account, that didn't matter. But the amount of hatred they are dishing out to these very people is something I just can't comprehend. I'm asking myself why. But Simon Ekpa, I think you have done enough. You have done enough. Either you come out and say exactly what your problem is, because it's obvious that you're not, fighting the right cause anymore. And I don't think people should be listening to him, because whatever he's delivering now is just, not a good
Thank you.
way. Thank you very much.
God bless you, man. I'm happy to have you on the panel. As for Madam Becky, that woman, Grio, he tackle everybody. He tackle this way, tackle this way.
Madam Becky I think she's just an ignorant person. She's just following one side of the story. She's not checking, she's not trying to see how things was working before and how it's working now. I think that's where she's getting it wrong.
Anyway,
she's not adding everything together, because I believe he used to work before, but right now things are not moving forward. I'm not respecting anybody, but I'm just stating the fact. So it doesn't work anymore, and the government, Nigeria, let me add something. The Eastern governors, they should be very, very ashamed of themselves, because by now, as they have seen that the Nigeria do not want them to have a place in Nigeria, they should put their heads together and figure out how they're gonna make their own community stand, tall, instead of going side to side to collect bribe here and they're looking for contract from where and where. But they should be very, very ashamed of themselves, because they have not done what they're supposed to be doing.
Thank you, Madam. Black Panther, you wanted to say something? 30 seconds.
Yes, that I said this. So this issue, many people don't know about this issue. That's why we are going up and down. And I want Mr. CM to analyze that letter you posted. I want him to analyze it very well.
On the second broadcast, not be this one. I'm moving out of this broadcast now. When we start another new one, we'll start out again with this. So Unafi can analyze even bucket of letters of Samuel Ekpa that time, no problem.
That woman is stupid.
All right, thank you very much. So everybody stay mute for now, please. Let me hear from Midwest people. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Najawash. I greet the whole house. I greet ladies and gentlemen, viewers, listeners all over the world. The thing is that this very topic is very, very, it's a very complex topic, because I will not be shy to say the fact that currently the people of Eastern region, it is difficult for them to listen to themselves, or to even listen to their leaders or their elders. So this is a cultural foundation that is missing in that region and is hurting them today. I just want to quickly throw something to this, my sister that just asked, whoa, it doesn't know why people hate Igbo. My dear brother, my dear sister, if you watch across Nigeria, you see Igbos everywhere. People accommodate them. The reason why you see this thing that is taking place today, whether it's from any part of Nigeria, is simple. Cultural difference. There are people you cannot open your mouth and insult, and you don't expect their people not to insult you back. You can't talk to ethnic nationality, mention their name on radio, and say something very bad against them. And you think they will not one day insult your people? Or you see some people king, you know they respect their king, they respect their culture. You use the name of IPOB or whatever, you insult their king. You insult their ancestors when you narrate their histories, and you know you are in a propaganda track, no fact, nothing, and you expect those people not to react. I will give you an example. I'm from Edo State. When I was growing up, Spirit of God bear me witness. I grew up with all tribes, and most of the Benin people will testify to it. We are not strangers to Nigerian tribes. But I discovered one thing. Igbos who grow majorly in the eastern part of Nigeria never really mingle with their fellow Nigerians because a lot of people never goes there. Sometimes the things they do in their place, they see as normal. They take it out of that place and use it to be approaching other people. And then you see things changing. And this is the real fact that is on ground. This IPOB something for the past 13 years. If somebody is here to preach that Kanu was only preaching peace, that person is a liar. If you watch Kanu video, you will see where he talk peace. You will see where he talk do do this. They are all there. Video doesn't lie. This Samuel Ekpa is another big problem. Now, how will your elders come into this issue? No way. If they say truth, they talk to their children. They threaten their entire family. If they advise their children, they call them all sorts of names. It's not only Kanu that Nigeria government have even arrested in this country. This guy they called Asari Dokubo, they almost by him. He was inside. But one way or the other, the elders of his people, they even reach out to military men. They start talking, and I think it was no, this was democracy. This Obasanjo, whether they arrested before, but I cannot remember. But it was during Obasanjo regime. They settle his cause. They have to talk. The only solution I want to tell people, nothing like sit at home will affect Nigeria government to listen to anybody. Strengthen your leaders, respect them, present them like people that want to be honored, so that they can take that courage and go straight to the leaders of this country and tell them we need our son, and you will see Kanu be released. I assure you that. Even there was a time, even this Abiola of issue of the past, the Yoruba leaders, they did everything in the hands of the military. Though later something still happened. They were trying their best. They were not just saying, oh, all the old people in the West start doing this, so Nigeria government will know how strong we are, or how terrible we are, how mean we are. By the way, let me ask a question. Where exactly is Biafra? Except you have that 5 eastern states. If you are trying to call other places like the way they have been announcing it for years, like what is going on in the southeast now this is Igbo and Igbo. Take for example, it's become like another tribe are responsible for what is going on there. What do you think will happen? Ethnic crisis overnight. So please, Igbo youth that are listening, respect your elders, add values to them. They will free Kanu for you. You can't do anything in Southeast that will free Kanu. Take this word, or whether you like it, you leave it, because now they cannot advise you. They can't talk to you. If they talk to them, they insult hell out of them. My brother, their hands are tied. Intelligent people, prominent men, they can no longer control their own place because of what Kanu have sold into the heart of these people in the name of freedom. And this freedom is fraud. They are not even genuine. They are not sincere. It's just like they want to get something for themselves. Many young Easterners will come to realize that this thing from day one has never been on the track of truth. They are not serious about what they call freedom. Asari, they just mentioned, Asari was one of these people at a point. He wanted to come in. They were rubbing shoulder. He make video how is Igbo, how the old name came from their place, this or that. But today, look at what he's saying. And all these things, whatever Asari is saying, what the other opponent is saying, all is coming because of insult upon one another. So please,
can I interject, please?
I will allow you. It is high time people should stop this manner of insulting elders. It is only Easterner elders that can free Kanu. Whether they like, let them sit at home, let them be doing born everywhere, do this one. Kanu will remain there.
Please, Midwest.
They should respect their leader.
I want Midwest. Can I defy?
Please, Midwest. On second broadcast, just make yourself available during the second broadcast.
Yes.
Please.
Can I interject him and correct him? You see, when you come to a platform and you said respect, we agree. But I want to tell you that respect and the solution the elders brought to Asari Dokubo situation is that Asari Dokubo got compromised and he lose focus on the freedom of his people. The elders who said they should go and respect, the elders brought us to where we are today.
Yeah, I don't even want that. That's what I wanted to say. Which
where we
of the
cannot win
elders are we going
election,
to respect?
where we cannot count our vote, where they will carry money and steal.
The
The same
elders
elders,
the things that we are
these elders, one more could they respect. Which one? Which one you talk? Sir? Are you an elder? What could they respect you?
See, let me tell you, please.
Let's leave it for second broadcast, please. I have a lot to say, but second broadcast.
Please let me clear this one in. What you are talking about is not Nigeria issue. It's a regional issue, and Nigeria government is treating it as such. But however, we may see it as a national issue. But at the moment, it is the Southeasterners that are paying terrible price. And the only way out of it is the leaders of the Southeast be supported by their youth. That is the only way they can have solution to that very problem.
You applied the Easterners wrongly.
Hold on. Oga Midwest, are you also aware that other people live in Southeast? Is it the only Igbo people that lives in Southeast?
Well, no, excuse me. The place where this thing is happening is Igbo-speaking territory, which is the fight.
No matter how Igbo territory is, we have other tribes that will be living there, that build house there, or that have the rented house there.
Yeah, the control and the directive of that very area lies in the hands of the Igbos. This is what I'm pointing to, not those who live there. So every critical decision about that very particular area is being given by Igbos. Nobody can dispute that. And my dear brother, you see this issue, we may be saying it from different angle, out of pain, because of what we are suffering in our country. Like that sister just said, nothing is working in that place. We understand. But however, that does not mean we cannot look for a solution to what is affecting us as a group of people. I don't know whether you know. This is what I'm trying to point.
Is it through the elders?
Please let us allow it for second round. Please we come second broadcast, please.
If you, I want to ask you, without the leaders of the Eastern region, how are you going to? Who is going to talk to the president of the country?
Don't worry. Second broadcast, please. Please, second broadcast. You bring up whatever question you have.
We will come back to you. Please make yourself available. I don't know if you are leaving now. You know, you are very difficult to see these days. You know, so if you are available, we're going to have a second broadcast shortly. But I want to
Midwest people, longest time. Midwest people. It's me, Mr. Alex.
Brother, don't be longest time. You don't put bump for down, so you don't put bump for down.
Don't disrespect anybody.
Midwest people, you are scarce like petrol.
Petrol day now money not got there to buy.
Okay, you are scarce like Nara.
All right. Okay, please let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. All right. We are switching completely out of this, but we'll come back to it again. So we are pausing this right now. I appreciate every one of you. So let me quickly switch straight away to currently Tinubu have requested for another $500 million. Is it $500 million naira or dollars? I don't even know.
No, 500 billion. Half a trillion.
Oh, sorry, $500 billion. Right? Okay.
This is why they came to power, to borrow money, to take money.
Hold on, sir, please. $500 billion naira, which have been approved for him. Now they want to give. They said they want to give. Hold on, let me check my information here. They want to, federal government to give 8,000 naira to 12 million poor household for 6 months. So that $500 billion naira now, which they have already approved for Tinubu. So this is what they want to use the money to do for the next 6 months. Mona clap for herself. Every family that will be part of this will receive 80,000 naira 8,000 naira every month.
8,000 or 80,000. How much?
Now the elders release, so the elders distribute money for us.
8,000 naira every month. 8,000.
Wow, what would that do?
No, Mr. Allen, I know the clap. I don't understand. This one has support to 12 million Nigerians will benefit from this 8,000 naira month for the next 6 months. You know.
Why you?
So now Tinubu have been in office for less than 60 days. Look how much he have borrowed, right? Okay. Before 7 days before Buhari left office, Buhari, una see how much Buhari borrowed. All right. Una way they support APC. Mona continue. Mona just continue. But let's quickly listen to this.
What's trending with reactions trailing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's request to the National Assembly for the approval of 500 billion naira in order to allow the federal government to provide palliatives and to cushion the effects of petrol subsidy removal on Nigerians. While Tinubu's request was contained in a letter sent to the National Assembly, the president said in the letter that the money will be sourced from the 2022 Supplementary Appropriation Act of 819.5 billion naira. Well, on Thursday, the president appealed for more patience from Nigerians during a meeting with 18 governors who were his colleagues in the class of 1999 and promised that
I'm not one of those aspirants that like to castigate.
Different things.
It's give and take. You can't give what you don't have. But guess what? Because they are closer to the people, the traditional institution, to want to be able to involve them and bring them and let everybody coherently and put Edo State in the best of the best in this country. It is possible, it is doable, it is achievable, if only we put our heads together.
Okay, let's even see if you have a grasp of the problems in Edo State. As we speak today, what are the problems? Number one, what is the unemployment rate in Edo State as we speak?
That's a good news, Mr. Rufai.
Then go use and finish
because, see, for me, I'm not one of those aspirants that likes to castigate others. Because if I have to speak on that, it will be very, very unfair to me. Because
I said, give me a number. What's the unemployment number? What's the unemployment rates as we speak now in Edo State? The number.
Yes, it's a good question.
Well, to the best of my knowledge.
Oh my God, Bobo, why I remove this video?
Let her answer now. Let her answer.
No, my people, let's just move on because
this guy now locomotive Abacha, not this guy.
For me, might tell us something. Everybody in Edo State are waiting for Nigerians to speak. I won't speak yet. I have my reasons. I won't speak yet. What did they call her? What's her name? What's this lady's name that supported Obaseki and with my brother Oriahi? What's her name again? I forgot her name. Because somebody, this lady I think
Loretta or something like that.
Okay. Loretta want to also be a governor, right? Are you guys aware?
Yeah, I've seen a movement. I'm seeing some styles. I don't know yet, but we are waiting.
Yes.
Hey,
Loretta want to be a governor as well.
Those who don't have one chance for this life.
No. I and Loretta encountered one-on-one day before yesterday. She regretted meeting me on one-on-one. Not on this platform, but I don't want to tell her yet. One-on-one. Let me tell you guys. I'm coming. I'm putting things together. All of the way, kati. So, you see, I like them to present themselves who they are in another platform first. In case I'm talking, as you all know, that whenever I'm talking, I have a backup from another platform. In case some people are here, you are genuinely doubting me because you just want to be sure, or you are here, you are satanically doubting me, then I will back it up to show you where my source is coming from. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Agbonaima. Said they want to be the governor of Edo State. I don't present her for now, so make una judge them from here. So that is all I have for you guys on this particular one. So let me move on to the next person now, which I would like to start with. Ayote Day for Table. Let me start with Black Panther. Black Panther, you have 5 minutes on this.
Hey, good day, all protocol observed. This is another one chance. This is a combination of APC and PDP combined. You see, I am so, I don't know why in Edo State we are just producing some people that don't have brain, but they are just working. They don't have brain. What do you want? What do you want? How do you want to see Edo like? What do you have to offer the Edo people? You have not talked on how you are going to harness the resources you have. You didn't even talk on what is Edo State making in a month, how the resources will be channeled, the thing that affect the Edo people, how you are going to harness all the resources, mineral resources, and how you are going to bring. We have power problem, we have unemployment problem, we have what is going to bring in industries and a lot of things. You are here telling us about women empowerment. Man, this is local abacha, nothing more. See, it is high time now.
What is local abacha?
No, not
Black
na
Panther.
America for studio, na America degree na carry. So
what is local abacha?
You know, I put local abacha. You know abacha, my former president. Now this one.
Nigeria will just spoil you.
See, Nigeria should be very open now. See, our PO has opened our eyes. When people like this come, you should know them because he has APC version, he has PDP version, and he come and crown it that he was part and parcel of Ekute Lokoto, that short man that rule Edo State, and now become a minister in this cabinet now. He has already told us that is the kind of person he is. This man is a write-off. We have not seen any person yet to be Edo State governor. These are just write-off. From this one I've seen is a write-off. Nobody should go after this one because this one is telling you that a small minority does not even have right to come up and say you want to fight because you are the majority. Are you a Satan to say that? You are more than a Lucifer to say it. I can't hold my word. This is an aberration. This is a disgrace to all the Edo life. For you to come up to national TV, you can't even answer a single question. How many employment in Edo State? You can't even visualize and give a rough statistics about it. That means you are a looter, local abacha. Now you be. Thank you, Mr. Naya. I'm so angry with this kind of fan saying study in America. This is a failure.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Somebody unmuted themselves that is talking on the background. Who is this person now? Mr. Alex, mute yourself. What you are discussing that side is disrupting the media. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thank you. Madam Nena, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. I don't even know what to say. When I say the man no give on a statistic, the man said it's good news now. So what other statistics you want here? But I want to ask you, I beg, maybe I missed it. That man is in the House of Reps, or he was in the House of Reps? He is now, right?
He was there for 8 years old.
and there's no road to his house now as we speak. Rain carry everywhere.
Nigeria is a solid state, honestly. When you have this kind of human beings in the
I bet Mona not push me make I talk. I never reach time I want to talk. Mona, you talk now. I beg.
Mr. Nigeria Watch. The only thing I want to say, there is clamor for you to go and contest the governor of Edo State. Please save your people from this good news. Go and save your people because it has become obvious now that we don't have any human being, that all these people that are coming, all these people that have been in the power, that are rotating themselves from one position to another, rotating from one corner to another. There is no hope. I beg, go and save Edo people. We will support you. Me, I will support you. Even if it means to come to Edo and get a PVC, I will support you. Go and save your people because I don't know how somebody like you will stand this kind of human being. They ask you what is the statistics of unemployment. Say that is a very good news. I don't know if you understand what that means. I don't even all I,
Olodo.
all I was just doing here is just somebody said something that is funny in the comment section. The person said, "But you should leave me alone." It was Rufai that confused him. It was Rufai that.
I beg, somebody need to remove Omoye Kona and Margarita from this platform. They must remove these two people.
Madam Rita, if you want to come to the panel one more, I don't know. Maybe after I will just go.
No. Me say me they remove the complete. You say me the company. You don't see waiting
So
the cause for conversation.
we need to hear from them. We need to hear from. I need to hear from them.
Niger Watch, why can't we, sorry to interject, why can't we, instead of discussing this holo somebody who is empty, let's use it to talk about probably urge you, not really to talk about, just let's start articulating something for you. That's let's leave this because there's no, what are we going to talk about in? Let's, like Norman is saying, Nobi is saying.
No, we need to expose these people. Then
No,
CM.
What will they expose them? You don't expose him. What if they expose them? Yes, please.
No, CM. This is a politics of my state. We are in
exactly,
a total mess when it comes to Edo State. I beg. We are going to enter a new track. We need to start.
We are on a mission now. CM,
yeah, we just have to start
to that.
now.
No, listen now. You see,
these people, they are evil.
You see, with the proposed alternative, that's what I'm trying to say now. I mean, catch me. I'm with you. We are almost saying the same thing.
No, it's
because
important to show them so that people will understand the reason why.
Okay, if we not like, make we trash them. Let's trash him.
The reason why they need an alternative.
Make we lash and well now. So when it reach my turn, don't worry.
It should be obvious to the people that you don't have any. There's no hope. So except people support Mr. Epi. Mr. Epi is right behind you. People go and save Edo people because wahala dey. With this human being, there's fire on the mountain. I beg.
That's what I'm saying. We start now to articulate the facts from the geography of Edo State, the population, the landmass, the square meter by each. Because when you go the open mouth, the talk, people go say, "Wow, this one encyclopedia." So that one show that you know your country. Even the history of the people, every ethnic group in Edo, you go sabiam because we go to test you. You go know them. Then the problem, according to every month. The problem of every community, you must know it and know how to articulate it. This is not a case of if they call you for BBC, they ask you what are the problems. That is an expo now. It's like you are going for an that is expo. Because that's what you see. If I'm in this mission, you go sit down and say these are compulsory questions. They're not going to ask you how old are you. That one just or this. That one rubbish. Just what are the problem of your people? What do you think you can do to solve it? And any answer you are giving, remember, then go counter your solution. Say, are you saying this? How much do you generate? You are proposing a building Dubai or building a London in Edo. How much will it cost you? You never know. You say, you don't fail. So when you tell, they say, this is how I'm going to solve it. The fund will come from here. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. However, if this one fails, this is what. As we are saying this, we are convincing people. That's what we are saying. So
how was this person able to represent some human beings for 8 years? How did that even happen?
And rig election now.
And then go US. In carry whether na Chicago in go like Tinubu. I don't know.
It was
for the emergence of obedience.
Yes, he was buying canapé for people.
Okay.
That's all I would just say. That was before the emergence of obedience.
Okay.
So, in good now, in back a canapé for people. What of government will back a canapé for ambulance?
Hold everybody. Let everybody have a share on this. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. God bless you. I'll come back to you again. Let me quickly move on to Engineer Chris. Engineer Chris, are you there with us, sir? Okay, you're not available right now. Anybody I call, please be close to your mic. Thank you. Madam Busy Braze, are you there?
I am.
Thank you, ma'am. Please, 5 minutes.
I cannot believe it. Oh my God. I was cringing on his behalf. I was trying to get Rufai to go easy on him. I was cringing. I was so embarrassed. Who sent him there? He thinks it is business as usual. This is not business as usual. That you can come and talk and demonstrate your foolishness, and you will come out and people will still be saying Ranka Shidede and be giving you, Oh my God. What did he think he was coming out to do? Did he not see that during the election round, the presidential and House of Reps and senatorial, did he not see that everybody went on an interview spree? They went to interview for the job, and he's going on a national platform saying he wants to be a governor to demonstrate his foolishness, how useless he will be, to demonstrate his ineptitude. Oh my God, I really was cringing. Imagine this kind of person at the helm of affairs of a state. Somebody just asked, how did he manage it for 8 years in House of Reps or the Senate? How did he do it? That was when PDP. So he was either one of them and bought his way through. May God help us, honestly. That is all I will say. And going this kind of process, at least it helps, no matter what we think of them doing these press rounds. It is an opportunity for us to whittle them out, sieving the shaft from the real thing. That was what that interview has done. That interview has automatically ruled him out. Any sensible Edo person that will go to the poll and put a tick for this man, there is something wrong upstairs, because what that has done is an elimination process. That was an elimination process, has eliminated him from the get-go. If I were him, I'll just advise him to go and save his money. Let him not go and do campaign. Let him not go and spend the money. Talking about federal government to transfer 8,000 naira to 12 million poor households for 6 months. What a joke. They think they are coming to come and talk to babies in holding feeding bottle or what? Let us even start first of all. If really the 8,000 will get to 12 million people, what is 8,000 naira? Have you not heard in one household that is enough, that is transport for the day? If they are going to use money, father go to work, mother go to work, children go to school, that is gone, transport in one day. And how many million people are supposed to be in poverty? 100 and something million Nigerians in multidimensional poverty. So what is 8,000 naira to 12 million poor people? What is that? What is that? Is there no better way that they can spend 500 billion naira that will make an impact? This is like giving somebody fish to eat. Let them eat and die.
Madam Busybread, do we even have a data to ascertain this figure? How are we going to put these people together? How are we going to know these 12 million Nigerians? How?
MC Aloma will just carry everything and put in his pocket, and him and his cohorts will take it, and they're telling me it will go to how are they even going to do the picking? How are they going to assess it? Is it going to be means tested? How are they going to do it? Who are they going to put forward? Who do they know will deserve that 8,000 naira? What is the parameters that they are using? What have they put in place? What methodology are they going to use to be able to whittle and head count those that the 12 million that they will give it to?
They will use voters card.
Doesn't exist though. Let's just.
It's just a sham.
The money don't go.
It's for them to spend, for them to squander. This Tinubu, oh my God, God, help us. Honestly, every day is something different, something it cannot just get worse. Theater of the absurd. Now my popcorn is even choking me.
Thank you.
I rest. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you so much. Hold on. Anybody that want to interject, just be pausing. The second broadcast, you people will have enough time to talk. Don't worry. This particular one, I have, because the schedule is already part of this. And okay, we have Omoye's corner on the phone. Hello, my sister. You don't break the comment section finish. I better not break my phone. I beg.
I don't break your much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings specially.
Thank
Thank you
good
very
evening.
much, Joe, for your work. Good evening. Greetings to everyone on the panel. Madam Beauty Prince, Omo, I did back do your submission. You brought it all the way. Thank you so much. Madam
God
Nena,
bless
thank
you.
you so much for
God
your
bless you.
position on your submissions earlier. I've been listening in, but I dey multitask, so you know, give me chance to enter. I just want to see that money when they want give this 8,000, wetin they call am legally. You know what they apply? Wetin they try to do, which is the agenda that we need to peel our eyes to. These people want to Almajirize the entire Nigeria. What is 8,000 to a family of two? No, we don't even talk about a family of two. What's 8,000 naira? These people have an agenda and they are slowly rolling it out. Every day, people are being thrown into poverty. What they're doing is they want to be doing handouts. That's what they want to do. Their plan of Islamicizing Nigeria, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but whatever, it's a new word, right? It's coming. That's what they are doing. They are rolling it out. That money, I tell you, now they go share them among themselves. Nobody to come and tell people, say, oh yeah, we did, we wrote that 8,000. They will come up with fake accounts of people when they transfer it. Not be Nigeria. Anything goes. Two people share that money. Two people. They go use on take step up. They'll go use and buy property for the overseas or transfer it to where they transfer and go. They will tell them say they don't already share the money. That is their plan. That's what they are doing. Let me yield. Thank you very
Thank you
much.
very much.
That's what I
Thank you.
wanted to say.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Okay, all right. Let me quickly move on to the next person. God bless you all. Please, let's stick to our 5 minutes. So the next person right now is Cheesy Gold TV. Cheesy Gold TV, are you still with us?
She's not available right now.
Okay, thank you, sir. That's fine. Thank you. All right. All right. We'll remove you for now so that somebody else can come in. Okay. I can see a lot of people. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the next person is Midwest people. Midwest people, sir, your 5 minutes. Where's Mr.
Okay,
Alex?
sir. Good evening. You know, I want to make my own submission. My brother, just as you have just said that you don't want to talk, I will advise you not to talk for now. Because this forthcoming election is going to be tough, as far as Edo State is concerned. The truth of the matter is this. If I ask, what about Edo Central? I keep on saying it. For me, I want power to go to Edo Central. But at the same time, that does not mean we will not search for credible somebody. And that does not mean other people cannot contest. But they must look for a way to find a balance. Because after all, these guys, they are going to pass through their party screening, nomination, and everything. You see the way God is disgracing all of them.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Sorry about that.
You can see the way God Almighty is disgracing all of them. They have one thing or the other. The other one went to the palace and some questions was asked. So it looked very shameful. He couldn't answer it. This one now, he went to television and he went there to go and disgrace himself. Unemployment rate, good news. What is good news in unemployment? Then you are the one that said those state people are one. We are the same blood. You are the one that say, oh, the South is having 58 or 60 something % of the population. Is that not division now? The simple question is, let us search our conscience. Now, when you look at ministerial position that came to Edo in this Buhari administration, one, Minister of Earth, Edo South, Budget and Planning, Edo North, Governor, Edo South, Deputy, Edo North. My brother, if we are one, Are we not going to consider something that, yes, indeed, this time around, those central people, they must have this position? So for me, again, I know my people, they are very sensitive to, oppression, and they will always also look into that very aspect critically and carefully. So that is it. And like this man is not ready for this position.
Okay.
He just want to, yeah, he's not ready. He just went there maybe for, to drag space. At the end, they will now go back to the back corridor. Okay, you have to step down. You take this small thing for your boss. I think that is what they want, because the money is no longer flowing. He's no longer a member of the rep. His house, there's no road to his house. Poto everywhere. Water don't carry the street. So we are waiting for them, my brother. This time is operation. Show what you have done for Edo people before you can come and say you want to rule us. And I hope the Edo Central people have to prepare themselves and do the needful so that they can have the support of the people. That's what I believe. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, wow. All right, God, please help me. Oh, as I said, I don't want to talk for this matter. Just control me, make I not talk. I beg. I don't want to talk for this matter, to be honest. But meanwhile, thank you, my people. Continue to press on the like button. I think we have 2 more so that we can start the other broadcast. Let me quickly go to oh, we have Mother Patricia with us as well. Okay, I'll come back to you. I'll take Mother Patricia last. Let me go to Engineer Chris. Engineer Chris, thank you for coming back. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, just threats into the matter of 8,000 naira. I will just make it brief. These people think Nigerians, I don't know what they think Nigerians are. They take people so much granted in this country. They just feel, the thing is, whether they've already told you one thing for sure is that money will be approved. They will take that money and it will be squandered as usual. They share within themselves and they will approve another loan and another loan and another loan. It will just keep on going until the power is taken from them, because they have no clue how to run the economy or how to make Nigeria work. It's just forced taxations on Nigerians and loan money and squander. Continuation from Buhari. Yesterday, I met someone.
Your network is bad, sir. We can't hear you. Engineer Chris, we can't hear you at all. I'm sorry. We need to come back to you. Engineer Chris?
Can you hear me?
Now we can hear you now. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes left.
Okay. Somebody last month got employed. I've not seen the person since she got employed. We ran into each other yesterday in the evening by 7 o'clock. I said, how is your new work? He said, it's not that she's stopping this month. I said, why? He said, from Changotedo to Lekki, her office is 60,000 naira transport for 1 month. 60,000 naira. If that she didn't eat that yesterday, but if she has to eat, let's say 1,000 naira every day, that is about, let's say 26 or 26,000 naira or thereabouts. That's calculating of 86,000 naira in 1 month, and her salary is 90,000 naira. The question is, what is she working for? When eating, feeding, and transport is 86,000 naira, and salary is 90,000 naira. This is what these people have subjected this country to. And there are people even experiencing worse than that. No employment, no job creation, nothing. They just keep borrowing and keep squandering. That's just all I have to say for that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Engineer Chris. Okay, let me quickly give opportunity for Madam Patricia. It's good to have you on the panel, although you came late today. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes as well.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, good morning,
Good evening,
good
Madam.
afternoon, wherever you're watching us from. And I want to first appreciate all the panelists, those ones that are giving their submission up to now. Thank you so much. Yeah, the money they borrowed, I mean the subsidy the so-called fund to cushion the problem or the suffering of Nigerians. I mean, that is, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. They're giving it to 12 million Nigerians. 12. But before, even before Tinubu's administration now, I think it was said that Nigerians were having 133 million, you know, Nigerians that were in multi-dimensional poverty level. So saying they want to give it to, they want to give this relief fund for 12 million. So what is going to happen to the rest of those people? That's one question. And also, they don't have Nigeria doesn't have any means of really identifying the population. You know, so how are they sure of how these monies are going to be um, disbursed to the people that really need it? So that's another. There's so many questions around it. And if you look at it, actually, it's 8,000 a month uh, times 12 million people. That's 96 million every month, and then times 6. That gives you about 570 something. Yeah, 576 million. That's what they will be, Nigeria will be giving out. But the money they are collecting, it was in, I think it's 500 billion. So, so what will happen to the rest of the money? And looking at the fact that it's not everyone that they're going to really and support, give this palliative to relieve them of the so-called pains that they've put on Nigerians. So I don't really see it as any good idea, because I don't see what 8,000 can do for anybody now in Nigeria in a month. So it's just a means of I would say it's also it's SPV, special purpose vehicle for them to take the money back to themselves and claim that they've given it to Nigeria. Since we don't really have any system of accountability, we cannot really account for those money. How can we prove that this money really went out, and to whom did they go to? So it's all just a charade. So it's not looking good at all for Nigeria. And then the Edo man that was saying that because the Edo is it the Edo South? Yes, Edo South has the population, so it's supposed to be their turn. That's what he said. But even though he first said, he first stressed the fact that it's not tribalist. It's not a tribalist. It's not a bigotry. So, but the fact that he mentioned that they had the majority, that also, um, is saying something that is not what he was saying. You know. And I think, yes, I understand the need to have able hands there. You need to have able hands there, and I understand that the need for the Edo Central to have the opportunity to also be in this position. But again, we must not undermine the fact that the person must somebody that is credible for the position, is somebody that can actually do the job. We can't just, like what we have, this zoning system. I think it needs to be scrapped, because the zoning system is what is keeping Nigeria in this bondage. When you say, "Oh, because it's my turn, it's my people's turn, this is my turn," so you bring the weakest. See, if it's the weakest that we have from that place, then that's the one that will go. I think we need to get out from that type of system of governance. We need to, remove this. It is my turn. Therefore, it is my place that the person must come from, and look for competent people to do the job. That's what Nigeria is. We need to move out from this old way of tying everybody into this, into one mess. Because I mean, come on, what we need is development. What we need is somebody that can, has the capacity and the intelligence to know the problem of the people and solve it. You know, that's what we need. We don't need all this, it's my turn. And then you come there, you don't have any idea. You don't know. Look at this. Look at what the common simple thing. You don't even know how many people are unemployed. In the state you say you want to become governor. Is that not a shame? You don't even have these simple things that you can look online to know. You don't even, come on. So how are you going to be a problem solver? How can you solve the problem? What you doing? These are minor things that everybody can, you know, even if you're not contending for, I mean, compare, you know, aspiring to be a government, you can know these things. It's information that is everywhere. For him to go to a channel, I mean, arise and not being prepared, that just show how ill prepared he will be if he's allowed to go through. So it's a no-no. It's a no-no. I don't know if I can talk about the IPOG and the
No,
mandate.
no, no, no. On the second segment, you can not.
Okay,
No,
okay,
please.
okay.
We are
So let
going.
me hear. Thank you.
Just hold on. Thank you. All right. Let me come back to Engineer Chris. Are you back now? Okay. All right. You're still having an issue. Okay. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you on the panels. How you doing, my brother? Good evening to you. I would like you to talk to us. 5 minutes.
Well, good evening to you. Good evening to everyone on the panel, people on the comment section. Greetings to everyone. I think so far so good. Everyone has alluded to the fact that Nigeria is actually in a state where you just think about some things and you wish some things can happen and the nation can just probably go ahead and because ordinarily seeing that these guys that were not legitimately elected as into office are doing what they are doing, it just borders on the fact that the system is broken. Because you want to borrow 500 billion naira or dollar for Nigerians that you feel are impoverished. If the system actually is working in the first place, should you even think of borrowing money? And why even take out the subsidy when you don't have things planned out? I don't think you need to begin to plan for emergency in the midst of the situation where you should have planned the emergency ahead of the situation. And this is a way for them to continue to loot and suck the milk, dry the whole thing, and they just go. Now, this guy sat down in that video and was telling the class of his own 99 that probably some of them even perpetrated evil when they were governors, that he doesn't want the money to go into the hand of into the wrong hand or people in between, whereas he himself is a questionable character. So who is deceiving who here? It just painful that this nation is going through this situation where people are suffering, people are being pied every day, hunger in the land, people are teetering into poverty every day by day. Economy is broken, things are not working properly. Because imagine somebody making 90,000 or 90,000 naira salary, and then you are spending almost a 90 or 95% of your salary of your local currency on just transport and feeding. Then where does saving comes in and all that? God will help Nigeria. Then when it comes to the issue of this Edo State guy speaking earlier, it's a good news because he's just gone there to reveal who he is and what he represents. So that's a good news for the Edolites. It's a good news because this guy cannot point to anything and say, go and verify. Peter Obi has given them a template that they can use to campaign. Only if and only if when you are a senator, when you were a rep member, when you were a councillor, where you were a local government chairman, if only if you tarred one road, if only if you even sunk boreholes, or maybe you even give people scholarship, then you can say, go and if that guy had done something, when Rufai was asking him question, I would have said, go to Esan Central and ask them, go and verify. I gave this person scholarship. I built this hospital for them. I did this. Because even as a rep member, there are things that you can do. There are bills that you can legislate for your constituency. Now, somebody is just telling us on this platform now that even the road that led to his own house is not tarred. That shows that this guy was just in that house, sitting down there, making money. And like Dr. CM will say, the high, if you support, say I. If you don't support, say nay. Oh, the I have it, and then they stamp the armor, and then that's it. That is what they did here for the past 8 years that he was there. So he could not say go and verify anything because he didn't do anything. Now, is this the kind of people that should in the first place even come out and say he wants to vie for a governor? They ask you for the number of unemployed people in the state, and you say, oh, Rufai is a good news. That people are unemployed is a good news. People don't have jobs is a good news. You can't even speak to the number. Even just form something in your head. Look at the population. Maybe just quickly pull up something and then you tell them. But you know, one thing is, all of these things, there's fact check now. So one way is good, he didn't even give a number. The other way is good. It is also not good. I didn't see anything, because if he had said a wrong figure, people may be there that are verifying. And I trust Rufai. If he gave a wrong figure, Rufai will grill him again. So people like that, I mean, all of these governorship aspirants keep coming out. Go to Arise TV. Don't go to channels. Go to Arise and even possibly come to Nigeria Watch so that you can get the right question that can prepare you. Because what that guy did, if he probably sensible and really wants to vie for a governor and not bringing in, oh, these people have this number of people, these people have this number of people, should you even determine the people that should even vie for governorship, regardless of their number? Who care about their number if they have okay, for example, if Michael Zakome is from that place that is saying that they don't have the number, and Michael Zakome say, I want to be a governor, with what Michael Zakome have done, will you say Michael Zakome should not come out? When you have okay, for example, Mr. Alex on this platform, if Mr. Alex is from that region, they say they don't have that number, and Mr. Alex say, I want to be a governor, I know I can do it, and you give it, will he say, oh, come on? All of these things should stop. And it just borders on the fact that the whole thing is, everything is destroyed, everything is just crumble. In the central, crumble. In the local government, crumble. In the state, crumble. Everything is just crumble. Nigeria needs to, oh God, we just need somebody to start pulling up this mess. This country has gone down the drain in the past 8 years under Buhari and under these wicked people. This country is a laughing stock in the eyes of the world. It's a joke in the eyes of the world. Imagine this guy that said, they said he's studying in the United States of America, he went to school in America, and he can't speak to the figures, he can't speak to the numbers. He can't even say what the people are facing as a problem. And all you care about is the women, which is good. But even with that, what do you have as an agenda for the women? What a shame. What a disgrace to our nation. But you know what? If at the center you have a drug baron as a president,
All right.
selected by Mahmoud Yaku, what more can you expect? You, Mr. Elvis, please talk to Mr. Alex. You are back home now. You guys come together. Talk to Mr. Alex. Talk to Madam Rita Omoye. Please, if you guys can come together, Black Panther, let's agree on somebody that can come from this platform and contest for governor in Edo State. So that way we begin to this platform has gone beyond Nigeria, beyond America, beyond Asia. Let's see what we can do. We cannot talk this much, and then allow people like this to come out that don't have a template of what they want to do for the people. We all can come together and say, Mr. Alex, you know what? We will back you. You go. We will support you. You have this platform. This suffering is enough. I'm bleeding in my heart, honestly.
Thank you, my
Very
brother.
painful. Thank you.
Thank you. You will have enough time if you are still with us, because we're going to have a second broadcast right now. But let me pick this call. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please, you have only 2 minutes quickly. Talk to us.
Hello, my people. All protocols observed. We have done it again today. You guys have done marvel. Everyone did a great job. I'm hearing noise at the background. Is that from me?
It's from you, I guess. Go ahead. It's you. It's you. No noise here.
Okay. So I just want to talk to my people. First of all, that man from La La Land, he just did you Edo people a great favor by showing up what he is and what he can do. And why I just had to call is I want to please plead with everyone. Mr. Niger Watch is a national figure. I know that he can do a lot. What you are doing is like you have given a voice to the masses of Nigeria. You have given Nigeria population, they left behind, they're forgotten, the ones that had no one to speak on their behalf, the ones that, these people have messed up for this almost 60, 63 years. You have given them a voice. And I have given you your scripture. Your scripture is Jeremiah 1:5. I want you to put force on what you have. You are going to be, it's just a little bit. Let our principal come. When he comes, he's going to magnify. This voice is going to be a national voice. It will go beyond Nigeria. It will go beyond Africa. It will be a voice that will stand, and people will refer to you and your platform as that platform that will teach others what truth really means. So that is what I just want to say and to tell you, continue to do what you're doing. And one more thing for my people, please let us keep praying. I know that here we don't really overemphasize prayer, but I know we have gotten so far by everything, including prayer. We are going to get our mandate, and things are going to be where they're supposed to be. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. A big amen to your prayers. Thank you. Yeah. All right. No, Mr. Alice, we can't pick call because I need to swap this. I'll pick your call after I swap this. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. We're going to start a second segment. For those of you that still have interest to continue with this topic, you can refresh to join the new broadcast. For those of you that supported us today financially, I want to appreciate you, Bella Naomi, Jaja, Amaka Fojabi, Jaja, Adelaja Ogombi. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Michael Oganemaro, Amazing Grace USA, Henry Gabriel. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you, thank you. And I have Frank who joined our membership. Thank you very much. Ja Ikem, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. Chris Iwango, I see you right there. God bless you all, my wonderful people. For those of you on the comment section, I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, we appreciate you always. Madam Rita, thank you very much. I know you're on the panel, but you'll be the first to speak on the new broadcast now. Thank you, my sister Omoyes Corner, Daily Funny Clips. Thank you. Guy Owanlele, I don't miss you, Taya. It's good to have you here. Thank you very much, Ebuka John Oga. I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Madam June Obaseki, thank you. GRO AKM, thank you. God bless you, all my people. Thank you, thank you. I'm a bride. Thank you, madam. We appreciate you. Love God is my strength. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Every one of you right there. Please continue. In case you want to continue with this, you're going to lose this particular broadcast, but you can refresh to join the new one because we have a very deep topic that we need to take time to analyze that I could not give them time to talk about. So as you all can see, it was rush. Now, despite how they rush everybody, 6 hours not complete. Now, I don't understand, you know. So, but let's do this together, my people. But I go on this break, and I come back, we'll be on a new broadcast. And God bless every one of you right there. Thank you. Like and share on the new broadcast as well.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.